Alright, hey guys. Welcome back to What Damage Witch Elves. And yeah, some other stuff as well. I'll have another screen up in a second. Or in a few minutes. Yeah, you'll see it when the screen comes up. Yeah, we're just enjoying some Ultimate Witch Elf action here. So basically the goal of this campaign is to see these Witch Elves damage just go ballistic. So a basic Witch Elf, their base damage is 40 weapon strength, 30 base plus 10 armor piercing, and they get an extra +8 versus infantry. So but they have this ability that gives them 50% extra damage, so I guess that puts it up to like 60. Plus they have various buffs, you can get red line and everything else. Plus Hellebrand's got an AoE ability that gives another 25%. Plus the Death Hags can do a single target buff that gives another 50%. Shadow Magic gives you an AoE Occam's Razor, 50% extra damage. Fire Magic gives you 30% extra base damage only. And Beast Magic gives you another 25%. Then as I said, there's technologies, there's Death Knight, or actually no, Death Knight just gives you physical resist. There's technologies that red line. Excuse me. So yeah, so the goal is to try to see the Witch Elves go to like maximum damage they can possibly get to. I'm pretty sure I've seen them over over or around 120, so like, you know, 300% damage. But yeah, I want to try to see if we can get them over 150, or up to like 140. That would be pretty cool. I think so far we've got it was still early in the campaign. So far we got him up to I think about 98 or something was the highest I saw him, which is about 250% of their normal damage. So yeah, not too bad. Yeah, just give me a second and I'll bring up this thing in a sec. All right. All right, so it is now 11 PM my time. So that means we can embargoes those up.
No one can stop me.
So yeah, so we got a bit of news today about the new character pack that's coming out. So previously was going to be Neferata, but then they decided they're going to roll Neferata into the Lords of the End Times instead. And so they so we got so we got some news about what the new character pack is going to be instead. Excuse me. So yeah, introducing Bhashiva and the Tiger Warriors. So this year marks the 10th anniversary of Total War Warhammer, and we want to begin by thanking you for being part of this journey. Whether you've been part of it with since the beginning or joined along the way, your support, feedback, and passion for the series means a great deal to us. Right now, the team are hard at work on a variety of content that's going to inject some exciting new experiences into the game. Big addition being Lord of the End Times, which arrives later this summer, with 4 new legendary lords, including the Great Necromancer Nagash. Alongside this, we'll also have up to update 9.0, which includes long-awaited Vampire Counts update and Neferata as free legendary lord. So Neferata is not going to be the character pack lord anymore. She's going to be a free LC lord that's going to come out alongside Lords of the End Times, and we're going to get a free LC update for vampires. So yeah, I think we kind of already knew that, but yeah. We're still on track for release later this summer, and look forward to sharing more with you closer to the time. So I guess it's like, you know, July, August, September, around that sort of time. Before that, though, we'll have something special for you to be able to experience first, which is our very first character pack. To mark the occasion, we're working closely with Games Workshop to introduce an entirely new character to the Warhammer lore, Bhashiva, the Desert Tigress, White Tiger of Shangyang, accompanied by a deadly host of Tiger Warrior units. So there's some Tiger Warrior action. There's supposed to be something on the Games Workshop website as well, but just trying to monitor that, see if that pops up. No, it doesn't look like it's popped up yet. Bhashiva, accompanied by a host of mercenary Tiger Warriors. We've been discussing bringing her to life for quite some time, so we're thrilled to finally share her with you. She represents another step in the mysteries of Grand Cathay, and we'll be grateful for the opportunity to debut a brand new aspect of the setting. Since Bhashiva and the Tiger Warriors are fresh additions not just to the game but to the entire tabletop setting, today's blog is primarily about giving you a small first look at who the White Tiger is, how she fights, as well as spotlighting one of the mercenaries who will be supporting her armies. One of the mercenaries that will be supporting her armies. So we're going to get three unique units: dual wielder, hybrid, and anti-large. Okay, what's hybrid? Is it hybrid ranged? In case you got so character packs. In case you're not familiar, we wanted to take a quick moment to reintroduce the character pack idea and explain what they bring to the game. These are smaller, focused content drops built around a single character with their own unique features, supported by a handful of exciting new units. For us, they're an exciting experiment, another way to give you fresh tools for deepening the races you already love and add meaningful variety to your campaigns and battles. As this is our first pack of its kind, we've worked hard to make Bhashiva's debut feel meaningful by giving her a strong identity, a mixture of new units, and enough depth to stand proudly on her own. Sorry, just checking for the Games Workshop site. So probably on her own, or slot naturally alongside the might of Xiaoming, Miaoying, or Yuanbo's armies. Is what you can expect. Bhashiva and the Tiger Warriors will be that pricing. So £4, $5, or €5. So you get one-time legendary lord, i.e. Bhashiva. You'll get one generic lord, anti-large lord. You get one hero. It's going to be a spellcaster. Sort of surprising that we get another spellcaster for Cathay, because it's like we've already got the Astromancer and the we've got like the two different types of spellcasters, and we've got the Gate Guard, which is kind of not even a proper melee lord. He's sort of a hybrid. Oh, he's pretty tanky, I suppose. He's sort of a tanky lord. But yeah, and then so now another caster. So we're gonna have three spellcasters for Cathay. 3 times unique units, a dual wielder, a hybrid, and an anti-large. I'm guessing, I don't know, I wonder if, I don't know if all 3 of those are going to be Tiger Warriors. I kind of assume so, but yeah, not too sure. Also include unique campaign feature, final battle, and quest battle. So I'm not sure if, like, maybe you guys can correct me if you know, but like the what do you call it? This sort of looks to me just like one of the same packs that we kind of get. Is this less than we get in the normal packs? So like at the moment, recently we've been getting these like triple packs. We get 3 lords, and each lord gets a legendary lord, a generic lord, a generic hero, a generic hero, and a legendary hero. So it's slightly less there, I guess. So you're not getting a legendary hero as well, but you're getting a free content legendary hero, just sort of makes up for it. 3 times unique units. Is that normal? Is it normally you'd get 3 units? Or maybe we would normally get more than 3 units. Like I'm sort of trying to compare this to like a single, like if you were like with the last like with like Omens of Destruction or Shadows of Change, or Thrones of Decay or whatever. If you just bought like one of the packs instead of like all 3, or we just bought Sail or just bought Aislinn or whatever, like how that would compare with that. Might have to come back to that well, you know, compare them in the Steam page or something, come back later. But yeah, one legendary hero, anti-large. I thought it's quite interesting how they just put like the category here. I wonder if that's how like they think about, you know, trying to balance out the types of units that you get and stuff. If you don't own Grand Cathay content, don't worry. With the purchase of Bhashiva, you'll also get access to the core Grand Cathay roster to ensure that you get complete experience. So basically, if you had like you basically, as if you bought, as if you own Warhammer 3, basically, you would get all of the basic units that come with, you know, Miao Ying and Jiaming, but you wouldn't get actually to be able to use Miao Ying and Jiaming. But yeah, just get their basic heroes. You wouldn't get the Gate Guard, or the extra melee lord that they got with Yuan Bo. Yeah, so these are the Tiger Warriors. Oh no, this is Bhashiva. Sorry, this is the legendary lord Bhashiva. I wonder what the Tiger Warriors look like. Lore introduction. As head of the Tiger Court, Bhashiva stands on one of them as one of the mighty lords of Shenyang, a mercenary sovereign to whom every Tiger Warrior commander ultimately bends the knee, although she bears the revered title of White Tiger. Hers is only the latest chapter in a legacy far older than her name. The first White Tiger carved her destiny in heroic fashion, guiding the Highland tribes across the towering mountains of heaven. No records exist of how many champions have arisen. What's certain is the White Tiger appears whenever the tides of chaos surge. Each time they take up the mantle, they once again lead the people into the heart of the ever-chosen armies, driving Tiger Warriors straight into the storm. Through the countless cycles, the White Tiger achieved what few beings of any age could claim to have stood in battle against both Asavar Kul and Archaon. Cool. In battle, Bhashiva fights exactly as tales describe, a silent shadow that closes distance with unnerving speed. So I wonder if she's going to have Stalk and like Unspottable or something like that, so she can like kind of hunt people. She excels at hunting down infantry, carving through tightly packed ranks with blades of Shenyang, Queen Katara burning with Iron Dragon's fire. Each strike not only scorches the victim, but weakens their resistance to flame, letting her plow through fights the moment she commits. Her agility is at the core of her playstyle. She darts between threats, repositions effortlessly, and uses her mastery of stealth to pick the perfect moment to appear. I wonder if they're going to use the same sort of ability that they used on the Dreadmore? Is that what it's called? Dreadmore? The Norscan unit that burrows underground. Basically, it burrows underground and then it pops out, and then it can like dive and pop up again, like on a cooldown. I wonder if they're going to give her a kind of a dive ability, but like a dash ability or something like that lets you like dash to a new location or something. Sorry about that. Don't know. Had a bit of a crash. Yeah, sorry about that. Hopefully you guys can see everything again. So where are we? Yeah, pick the perfect moment to appear. So yeah, so I'm guessing she can either dash or she can like go invisible or something like that. Signature item, Heaven's Gate, builds on that stealthy identity by letting her move rapidly across the battlefield without ever being seen. Whether she's flanking, ambushing, or diving straight into exposed infantry lines, Bhashiva is designed to feel inevitable, a fast, merciless predator who dictates when and where the fight begins with speed, stealth, explosive opening damage. She rewards players who think like hunters, patient in setup and ruthless in execution. Wow, that sounds pretty cool. I want Bhashiva to feel like an apex predator who stalks the battlefield like a ghost. She's in a frontline tank or a flashy spellcaster. She's the quiet dread in the back of your mind, and by the time you've noticed her, it's already too late. That sounds pretty badass, I gotta say. Tiger Warriors. All right. Sorry, I'll put the game back out in a sec. I'll just just read through this first. Tiger Warriors. Tales say they were shaped by the old ones alongside many other races. Okay, so they're not a type of beastman. So I thought Tiger Warriors were always like a type of beastmen, but no, apparently they're not. Dwelling primarily in the lands now known as Ind. After chaos swept the world and the old ones vanished, the Tiger Warriors were saved by their chieftain Kamor, who defied Siege and overcame the god's schemes through sheer nobility and unwavering loyalty to his people. I don't know. That sounds like, yeah, I don't know. Following the Highland tribes. Following this, the Highland tribes were led by the first white tiger to fulfill the prophecy leading to salvation. Because of this, loyalty is given them a culture that sits just slightly outside the rhythms of everyday Cathayan society. They're part of the empire, but they're proudly marked with their own traditions. So they're kind of like from Ind, but they're part of the greater Cathay empire kind of thing. Because of this, their place within the armies of Cathay is a fascinating one. I don't know, is that weird for people? Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't matter. Xiaoming's forces have always attracted a wide array of mercenary companies. Tiger Warriors were a natural presence among them. Duties are as varied as their heritage, guarding long-distance caravans across treacherous routes, holding strategic outposts. Sometimes at the request of the Iron Dragon or his siblings, sometimes because Bhashiva herself demands it. Should come as no surprise, Tiger Warriors stand implacably against chaos. They harbour a particular hatred for the schemes of Zeech. His enmity is also held for the beastmen herds that have long plagued the mountains and jungles that they once called home. The Tiger Warriors, these foes aren't just threats to Grand Cathay, they're affronts to the very lands and traditions their people have fought to protect for generations. Okay, here's some pictures of them. This is the Claw Speaker, the new hero. Our goal for Tiger Warriors is to bring something genuinely complementary to the Grand Cathay roster. Units that don't just fill a gap, but open up a new way to play. Cathay has always leaned towards disciplined lines and deliberate formations, so giving them a force built around agility, stalking, sudden ambushes instantly changes the feel of their battlefield toolkit. Tiger Warriors slip into that role perfectly. They're fast, they hit hard when they choose the right moment, and they let Cathayan players pull off flanks and surprise strikes like the faction has never really had access to before. From a visual standpoint, they're also some of the coolest characters we've ever worked on. Bhashiva and the Tiger Warriors are at a unique crossroads, honoring the culture of their ancestors while embracing the rules and traditions of their new home. The duality of their design makes them a familiar experience for Grand Cathay. Yeah, cool. This is the Tiger Warrior caster. Lore introduction. Tiger Claw Speakers serve as wizards of the Tiger Warriors, worshipping their old Indish gods. Chief amongst them, Kamor, the Tiger God. Their magic leans towards the wind of beasts, channeling the raw, untamed strength of the wild. In battle, they can swell ferocity of their own warriors or summon savage creatures from the mountains of heaven to fight their side. I wonder if they'll get a different animal to summon, probably with their summon spell. Unsurprisingly, faith also runs deep. Every one of them believes that without Kamor's protection, the Chaos Gods would rise to enslave their race once more. So they were once slaves of Zeech, but they're not like chaos creatures like beastmen. Claw Speakers played a very different role to their spellcaster kin in the Cathayan roster. They move quickly, deploy forward, and slip into position just ahead of the main army thanks to Vanguard deployment. Not to fight, but to shape the battle before it even begins. Their hybrid role of priestly devotion and raw magical talent also gives Cathay something it's never had before. The healing properties, the Law of Life. Oh, they have Law of Life as Law of Beasts and Shadows. So what? They'll get like a selection of, they'll get like a healing spell, but also Beast and Shadow spell. fuck, if they get like Pit of Shades or Pendulum, as well as healing and beasts, that would be pretty good. Beyond the above, we're also exploring how to better express their devout spirituality and how their faith in Kamor shapes their abilities on the battlefield. Work is still ongoing, but we'll have more to share closer to launch. Yeah, I kind of feel like giving them Shadow, like if they get like the best of Shadow, Beast, and Life, that's kind of, they might be a bit too much, but yeah, I don't know. Then again, there we have it. First look at Bhashiva and the formidable Tiger Warrior mercenaries who march at her side. We're aiming for a late spring release. So when's spring, like March, April, May. Aiming for a late spring release. So maybe we get this in like May, and then we get the Lords of the End Times in like August, September or something, from it sounds like. Obviously subject to change if they're running behind schedule or whatever. Introduction to the free legendary hero. I wonder if the free legendary hero is going to be like Tiger Warrior themed or not, because yeah, I was sort of saying before, like comparing this to a normal single character pack or whatever. Most important in that whole blurb is access to the Law of Life healing for all the single entity units in Cathay's roster. Yeah. Thanks for the host that, Adam. Yeah, the healing's a big deal. The healing's a big deal. I was thinking like just giving them, if they just gave them the healing and like some spells from Beastman, from Beast roster they're not very good, that would already be enough, But I was thinking if they give, if they give them like Earthblood, yeah, basically Earthblood is what you want, right? So if they give them Earthblood plus, who cares about Beastman, Law of Beast really, and then they give them like a damage spell from Shadow, that'll be pretty good. But it'd be interesting. Like I feel like it would be more thematic if they just gave them like the buffs, like they just gave them Earthblood and they give them the debuff, the debuff buff, whatever, from Shadow, and the buff from, and maybe a couple of the buffs from Beast plus the summon, something like that. Earthblood, Flock of Doom sounds like a good character. Yeah, but they're going to have Shadow as well, so that's the thing. I reckon if they give them the debuffs from Shadow, but they don't give them the all the buffs and debuffs from Shadow, but they don't give them the damage spell, I think that would be cool, because they've already got other casters that do damage. If this guy's like a healer support, a healer buffer, that would be pretty cool, I reckon. Yeah, no, there's supposed to be a blog on Warhammer Community coming out, like same kind of thing, but from the Games Workshop side of things. But I don't know. Seems like it's delayed. But yeah, anyway, yeah, so that's the news. Hopefully my computer's not going to blow up. I'll try and start the game again. Yeah. Pretty cool. I'll yeah, I don't know. I was kind of thinking about maybe I should play a Cathay campaign sometime to get my Cathay on before this comes out. Actually, this is really interesting as well because it's a single character pack. So previously, whenever we've had a DLC, there's always been at least 2 different Legendary Lords that have been coming out. Quite often it'd be 2 Legendary Lords and a free LC Lord, or three Legendary Lords and a 4th free LC Lord. So yeah, so this is going to be kind of weird, or just a new thing really, that there's going to be a DLC coming out, and we're going to know well in advance like which faction it is, and it's only going to be that one faction, you know what I mean? Like, so we know the next DLC is Cathay, and probably there's not going to be, well, actually, I don't know. They did say, so when they did the previous update where they said there's not going to be any more free LC, there's not going to be much free LC significant content updates in between DLC releases. They said they are still going to have free LC updates and reworks and extra free content added alongside the DLCs. So hopefully that means that there's an opportunity for them to add. Yeah, actually, that would be all right, because so like previously they were having like long gaps between big content releases of the 3 Lord packs, and so the point 1 updates kind of made sense. Whereas now they've got this new idea, which is that they're going to do mini packs in between. So yeah, so maybe I was kind of thinking of it as before we got those amazing updates like the dwarf deeps, the dwarf rework, then the dwarf deeps update, then the magic item rework, then the you know, unique locations, unusual locations update, you know, all these like amazing additions to the game in those 0.1 updates. And I was basically seeing it as like, oh, we're not going to get that anymore. But maybe it's more like we are still kind of getting that, but now it's going to be DLCs. Like instead of the 0.1 updates being DLCs, the kind of 0.1 updates are going to be the mini packs, and hopefully have free LC stuff come alongside them. There's a free legendary hero, but we used to get a free LC Lord with the new DLC packs. Often the FLC Lord was my favorite. Yeah. Well, there's still going to be, so the next proper pack is the Lord of the End Times, and there still is going to be a free LC Lord with that. It's going to be Neferata. They've already announced that already. But yeah, I was going to say, I was going to say, does it tell you exactly what you get in the packs when you look up, oh yeah, so I'm just comparing, can I do that? I'm just going to try to put up, yeah, so hopefully you can sort of see that. Whatever. Yeah, so this is what you get on Aislin's pack on Steam. I'm just going to share, just exclude that directly. So comparing it to a single Lord pack, so you'd get, so normally you would get a legendary Lord, a non-legendary Lord, a legendary hero, a non-legendary hero, melee infantry, monstrous infantry, monster, so 3 units, flying chariot. Oh, so three big unique units, then a 4th one, the flying chariot, then 2 variants of the flying chariot as well. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4 fully different units. But then 2 variants, so kind of like 5 units, and 3 regiments of renown. And that's, oh, I don't know what the price is for you guys, but probably a little bit more. Like, is it a little bit more than the price for this pack? But yeah, so this is like a lot cheaper. I think it's quite a bit cheaper, but it's also quite of like a lot. It is quite a bit less stuff. So yeah, so you get, yeah, we'll get 1 legendary Lord, 1 generic Lord, 1 generic hero, no legendary hero. So normally there'd be a legendary hero if it was one of the major release packs, and 3 unique units. So it says 3 unique units. It's usually $8 for a single pack. Okay, cool. So yeah, so that sort of feels about right to me. So if this is $5 and they're normally $8, and that extra $3 would give you a legendary hero and a bunch more units, basically, and some regiments of renown for the yeah. So you're missing out on the regiments, and well, you're not missing out, but you know, if it was a larger pack, you'd be getting all this stuff plus the regiments of renown and some extra units. The other thing I'm a bit interested here is that how it says 3 unique units: dual wielder, hybrid, and anti-large. Like, what does 3 unique units mean? Does that mean 3 unique units like Ship's Company, Elemental, and Merwim? Like, completely fucking different. Actually, let's see Elemental and Oceanids. That's 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's actually 6 units. So it's like half as many units, basically. But yeah, this is cool though. This is pretty much what I wanted. This is pretty much exactly what I wanted from these character packs. But yeah, just basically, yeah, legendary Lord, generic hero. I'm really happy that it's a generic hero and not a legendary hero. Like, I fucking hate it when like they bring out like a legendary hero and no generic hero. Like we got like with Coin they did Arbal. We got like we got no generic hero for Corn. We just got what do you call it, Scar. Yeah, and that feels really sucky because it's like, you know, legendary heroes are cool, they're awesome characters and everything, but you only get one of them, you know. Whereas having a generic hero is so much cooler. Cats with each weapon. Yeah, well, that's what I said when I said three. When I saw this initially, I saw three unique unique units, dual wielder, hybrid, and anti-large. I just assumed it was dual wield cats with halberds, and cats with fucking throwing knives or some shit. But like, why does it say 3 unique units? I don't know. Does unique mean, you know what I mean? Does unique mean it's not just 3 different types of cats, it's 3 totally different units? Or does unique just mean that it's not just one unit that can do dual wield, hybrid, and anti-large? They're just trying to say that. Yeah, I'm not too sure there. But I think like either way, it's still not bad. And I'd like to see a bit of I'd like to maybe see a bit of flexibility in this. So like, I'm sort of thinking like, so I don't really care that much about Bhashiva. I'm not really a big furry guy myself. I kind of like the idea of the gameplay options of them being able to stalk and pop out and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'll wait and see till it comes out. But you know, I like infantry basically. I'm not really like a monstrous infantry guy that much. I like my little dudes, my shield walls and stuff. So yeah, so I'm not like super into it from a thematic roleplay, lore, nostalgia point of view or anything. But yeah, so I'm sort of thinking about other ones like Ulrich. Like if we get a Middenheim Ulrich themed pack, you know, so that would be like the Ulrich legendary lord, maybe a generic lord. Could be a wolf priest general or something, but I don't know if maybe a knight general or something could be as well. But yeah, so you could have the Ulrich, you know, a wolf priest general, or like a knight general or something, Empire Knight general, like a chapter master or whatever. One generic hero, which would be the wolf priest of Ulrich, and then 3 with the 3 unique units. Basically, I just want Teuton Guard. Yeah, Teuton Guard is what they're called. The Teuton Guard and the Knights of the White Wolf. So basically Knights of the White Wolf and dismounted Knights of the White Wolf with a few extra bells and whistles on them. And so I feel like this template would kind of work for that, you know. And then they'd also do free LC, and instead of free LC legendary hero, they do free LC legendary lord, which would be Boris, you know. Something like that would be pretty cool, I think. And I think that would be enough for me to have a good like Middenheim playthrough. You know, like I think with all the units you've already got in the Empire roster, if you just added Knights of the White Wolf, actually no, you want Knights of the White Wolf, Teuton Guard, and maybe Wolf Brothers, the like the kind of axe wielding infantry that are like kind of devotee, kind of like flagellants, but they're not flagellants. They're a bit more like warrior, more. Yeah, they're not really like flagellants, but they're like religious troops, basically. That just happens. I hope the new hero shares a limit with some other hero type. Empire already has too many heroes and too easy to get. Yeah, well, I think if they do a wolf priest, it should share a hero type with the Sigmarite wolf priest, like Sigmarite priest. You have to choose either Sigmar warrior priests or wolf priests. And yeah, I think it'd be cool to as well, because to give the Empire like a real heavy infantry, like a real infantry option. Like if you want to go, you know, full melee master race, fucking infantry superiority with a faction that's just not designed for it, then like Middenheim could be the one for that, you know, because Ulrich is all about like man moding, fucking great axe crushing the foe and all that shit. And so even though like, you know, Empire's melee infantry aren't as terrifying as some other factions, that'd be pretty cool if they did do an Ulrich themed faction, an Ulrich themed character pack that just gave you like Teuton Guard, priests that, you know, wolf priests that buff your melee and stuff. And maybe wolf brothers for like a mid-tier, like a tier 2 infantry type. With like Teuton Guard being like tier 4, something like that. Be pretty cool. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, so I guess, yeah, the main thing I'm trying to say is like this character pack format, like, what do you think of it? Do you think it's cool? Yeah. I think, I can see this working for like lots of other stuff, you know? I'm trying, what's another example of a character pack that you would like apart from Toddbringer? And that we can like, you know, does this fit for it kind of, I guess. Where's my... I was going to say, I'll just put the link up. I'll just put the link up and pin it so that if anyone comes in, they can read it for themselves. I know Zeech needs a free LC Lord. They don't necessarily need a character pack though. I think with Zeech, they just need to do a free LC Lord. Maybe when they do the character pack for Boris or whatever, they can for Ulrich or whatever, they can just do a free LC Lord alongside, so for the Zeech. Yeah, I just want to... Do you like the new character pack format? That's my question. Do you like the new character format, the new character pack format? They did say a while ago that they want Egrom or whatever they do for Zeech to be a full paid DLC, and clearly Daniel needs a mate. Oh, they want to do another paid DLC for Zeech. Oh, well, yeah, they could do yeah, I guess they can do a character pack for Zeech then. Yeah, that would be okay. Well, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Character pack for Zeech, yeah, that'd be cool. I'd love it if they added some sort of cultist mechanic, more like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe like kind of like what they did for Sail. I'd like to see some more stuff, kind of like the Sail stuff for Zeech. I know I haven't really played around with the Sail stuff myself yet, so yeah, I don't know. Daniel needs a mate. Yeah, I don't really like Daniel for some reason. I feel like Daniel just feels like an eyesore for me. Just feels like he just doesn't really fit in somehow. He doesn't really make sense. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I've just never really made any effort to understand or care about Daniel. Maybe if I read more of his lore and stuff, I'd be more into it. You like the idea of Daniel? You mean from a lore storyline perspective or from a gameplay perspective? If it doesn't make sense, you just got to play the prologue. No, I get the. Well, yeah. I mean, I probably would care about him more if I did play the prologue. But like, I kind of know where he fits in and stuff. But I just mean in terms of like my mentality and my like kind of feeling, I guess, about, and yeah, maybe I shouldn't even talk about it because it's like, who gives a shit about your feelings? You know what I mean? Like, this is clearly not an evidence-based argument, you know? It's just like, I feel like, but no, I don't know. I feel like the central thing of like chaos is kind of like the struggle between, you know, the four different gods of chaos, like Nurgle, Slanesh, Zeech, and Khorne. You know, they're all kind of struggling for supremacy. They all want to kind of, you know, conquer and get more power and influence and have more mortals worship them and stuff. But they also want to kind of like fight each other and like, you know, try and get the adulation of their gods and stuff like that, you know. And like, yeah, and like I think it's kind of cool that you've got Archaon, who's like an undivided champion who like dominates all of them and pulls them all together, and like the Everchosen stuff. And before that, As-Safar Cool, and you know, all the other Everchosens. How is there? They've been like 13 Everchosens or something. You know, all the Everchosens. You know, they've got their unique thing. And then sort of like separate from that, you've got Be'lakor, who's got his sort of unique thing. That he's like the original Demon Prince, and he's like undivided and shit as well. But then, you know, and then it's like, and then you've got like the Demon Prince as well, who's like another fucking dude who's like, yeah, I don't know, like, you know what I mean? He just doesn't, I just feel like he's just unnecessary. Like, I just didn't need him, you know? I'm very happy with this new dev blog. We were all thinking they were going to abandon doing stuff like this, but here comes this beauty. What do you mean, abandon? Well, actually, yeah, well, I don't know. I didn't think they were going to abandon stuff like this. I don't know. I don't know what you mean, but yeah. What did you think they were going to abandon? But yeah, like I guess the worry that I had was that we were going to lose that extra content that was coming between the major content releases. But it seems like they're basically still doing the extra content, but they're just monetizing it now, which I think is good. Is better. Like, I know it sounds bad, maybe it sounds bad, but I think it's good because like if we pay them, then we're basically gonna hopefully get more stuff. This is basically my theory of it. We had this whole conversation where they're going to stop doing small content drops, but now we have this. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was saying before. Yeah, exactly. I was sort of thinking of it as that we're losing those 0.1 updates, but we're not really losing them. It's just they're coming now alongside DLC, which means that basically those 0.1 updates are going to be bigger. We're going to get a lot more stuff in those 1.1 updates. Although I'm wondering if the updates are going to be more focused on paid content and less focused on extra content, you know, like because previously the 0.1 updates were like, yeah, like I said, those like the dwarf update, complete dwarf overhaul update, the dwarf deeps update, unusual locations update, item rework. Those are like the four biggest ones that pop off the top of my head, you know. And like none of those, they're all like kind of general. Well, the dwarf update, obviously the two dwarf updates were dwarf updates, but like they're all like not focused around one particular faction, like one particular legendary lord. The dwarf ones at least is a whole race, and they also came along with other stuff, other little buffs for other races as well. But especially the item rework, and the unusual locations is like a system upgrade for like every faction, and like that's, I think I'd love to see more of that stuff. And I think, yeah, whenever, like, yeah, I guess I still am worried that we're going to lose. I still am worried that we're going to lose the free LC side of things. Like I think if the DLC packs are good, because I think if they can have something they sell us and we pay for it, then that basically funds them to kind of keep working on the game and stuff, you know. So that's cool. But if it becomes, but it can also be a trap, because when the DLCs come out, I find they're quite often they're too focused on saleability, you know what I mean? Like they quite often have these kind of like big showstopper units that are you know, meant to wow everyone and make them buy the DLC and shit, but they're not necessarily like the thing that I really felt like the setting was missing, or the thing that I felt like needed to be added to the game to make the game complete and stuff like that, you know. And so yeah, so I guess that's just my worry, that like, yeah, I hope that they just keep like kind of like the thing I really liked about the 0.1 updates was that I felt like it was basically like the devs basically saying, we just want to work on shit that we think needs to be fixed in the game, or that deserves to be in the game, or that would make the game cooler, and so we're just going to work on that. No particular schedule, you're not paying for it anyway, so you don't really get to have an input into it. Fuck off, you know. And then they just fucking let them cook, you know. They just do their thing. And those 0.1 updates were fucking amazing, you know. And like, I just want to see more of that. And so I guess my only hope is that that'll still keep happening alongside, like, woven into these paid packs as well. It won't be like I don't know. It's like I don't really want to choose between them. I want both. I want the paid packs, but I also want the 0.1 updates, you know. So they said they are going to still like include some larger reworks and 0.1 level style stuff alongside the DLC packs. So I guess the short version of what I'm saying is I don't really give a shit about Bhashiva and the Tiger Men that much. Like, it's not really a thing that hits me in my heart or gets me super excited or anything. Or any new content's exciting to me. But the thing that I'm really looking forward to is what the free LC update is going to be. Like, what the free LC hero is going to be with it, and what the free legendary hero, what that brings to whichever faction that gets added to. If a rework comes with that, like if this free LC legendary lord is like a free LC legendary hero is like a dark elf hero, like that, does that come along with a dark elf rework or whatever, or you know, they do some rework some other system that in the game or something, you know. So that's, you know, that's basically the thing for me that I'm really interested in, whether these packs are going to be just purely you know, kind of like not microtransactions, but like, you know what I mean, like little things that they can just keep selling without, yeah, what am I trying to say? I guess I just want to see that continued working on the free LC, continue demonstrating that commitment to improve the game in all aspects and stuff like that, you know. But I mean, like, I don't want to shit talk on Bhashiva. Looks pretty cool. I'm just not like I'm not super into it, you know. I'm like, I love Empire, I love vampires, dwarfs, chaos, you know. I'm a simple man, you know. But yeah, yeah, some of the stuff sounds pretty cool though. I do like the idea of like stalking my prey and then popping out. Actually, I do like the idea of them stealing the mechanics that they designed for Bhashiva and giving it to other characters as well. That'd be pretty cool. I wonder if that actually, yeah, I wonder if isn't there like an assassin, legendary hero assassin for the Dark Elves? Maybe the legendary hero could be a, oh, it says anti-large though. It wouldn't necessarily be anti-large. Personally, I like the idea of playing Cathay in a more aggressive way, being too static in campaign and in battle for my taste right now. Oh, there you go. That's exactly what they're selling this as. Yeah, I hope they keep actually improving the game and not just selling small DLCs without any base game enhancements. Yeah, that's it. And I think like the DLC, I think you need both, you know what I mean? I think you need to sell the DLC and include all the cool units and the fucking thunder barges and merworms and shit, you know, to get people excited about the DLCs and buy them and stuff like that. But you also need to be kind of working away on that stuff that's a little bit less sexy and, you know, but it's the stuff that really, you know, like the item rework, for example, the item rework and the trait rework as well. Remember they did that big trait rework and they reworked all the traits for all the factions. There's still some fucked up traits, but a lot of the traits got fixed. You know, trait rework, item stat rework, not very fucking sexy, you know what I mean? That I'm sure that didn't drive like millions of sales, like the Merwim did and like the Thunderbarge did and shit like that. But like, the Merwim and the Thunderbarge basically had like fuck all effect on my gameplay, you know what I mean? I don't think I've ever even recruited a Thunderbarge. Maybe once. I think I've recruited like one Thunderbarge one time. And the Merwim, I've recruited a few Merwims, but or I've used a few Merwims, but you know what I mean? Like, compared to the trait rework, which affects every single campaign, and like every day I play the game, I'm like, cool trait. This trait's cool. I enjoy this trait. I like this trait better than this trait. You know what I mean? I'm interacting and I'm caring about that all the time, constantly. And same with the item rework, always interacting with it and caring about it all the time. So, you know, I feel like that stuff is super important and super valuable, and yeah, really looking forward to more of the free LC stuff. I hope they can still keep tying that into I hope they can just keep tying that into the cycle, the DLC cycle, or whatever, those big free LC updates, you know. But yeah, anyway, yeah, so Bhashiva, looking forward to that. But yeah, really looking forward to whatever free LC update comes alongside it, and this legendary hero, which, yeah, I'd be interested to see whether the legendary hero is like, maybe it's like an ogre mercenary hero or something that would sort of tie in with the mercenary theme, or with Cathay or something, or if it's or with with the Iron Dragon, or whether it's just something totally separate and different. I'd really like, what I'd really like if it was something totally separate and different, like, because like kind of what I was just talking about with the hoping those 0.1 free LC updates are still kind of going to be pretty significant and but just tied in with these mini packs, and the free LC Lord and free LC Hero could be like themed on whatever the other update is, you know, like if they compare this with like with an ogre update, or they pair this with a dark elf update or something, then the legendary hero is from the other pack, you know. Legendary hero might be the Monkey King. Yeah, maybe the Monkey King, although I thought the Monkey King would be like a legendary lord. I was hoping CA would halt all content and go on strike to punish the community for all their constant bitching about every single content they've released since Warhammer 3. Yeah, cool. You have several assassins, Skaven Lord and Hero, Ogre, RR, Dark Elf ones, probably some more. Yeah, they could maybe whatever mechanic the Tiger Assassin's gonna have, they could maybe give some of the other guys that as well. I've read the I think it's the Ambassador series, which is basically like about a former Empire general that is becomes ambassador to Kislev, and then there's this whole kind of like underlying murder mystery kind of thing going on with Tsarina Katarina as well and stuff. And I think that's the original story that that Yuri was based on. I think the character's even called Yuri in that story. But then I think that maybe is where the whole Daniel thing came from originally, but I think Daniel's a bit different from the Yuri from the novels. I think the Yuri in the novels dies as well. But yeah. Anyway, I was trying to kind of just still waiting for this Games Workshop blog that's supposed to be coming out, but doesn't seem like it's happening. I've just been checking the Games Workshop community news, because I thought that Games Workshop was going to do like some sort of announcement, so Bhashiva and the Tiger Warriors is new to Total War, but it's also new to tabletop as well. And so yeah, I think Games Workshop are probably going to do some kind of announcement or discussion or lore drop about it or something like that. It's like, you know, like there's always been Tiger Warriors, that kind of vibe. But yeah, I think there always has been Tiger Warriors in the lore, vaguely, like mentions of them. But I always thought they were Beastmen, but maybe that might have been completely wrong. But I'm guessing like a lot of this lore stuff that they explained in here, this didn't exist before today. Yeah, like I don't know, like, you know, most of this Cathayan stuff that I know of, which is very little, is just from Gotrek and Felix books, where every now and again Felix will talk about something being exotic or whatever, and he'll be like, it's exotic as far as distant Cathay. He like pretty much never talks about anything about Cathay because he doesn't know anything about it apart from it being far away. But he just like, Cathay is just a byword for things that are exotic and foreign, and that's it. That's pretty much it, you know. They didn't get a codex, but they were fan-made lists. Oh no, I'm not talking about the fan-made codex. I'm talking about the like actual mentions of Cathay and actual mentions of Tigermen in like the novels or the lore or the little blurbs in like other army books and stuff like that. Trying to think like Snickich, because Snickich learned his like ninja skills from going away to Cathay or Nippon or something, didn't he? I'm not sure if I can think of any mention of Ind that I've come across, but you know, there's plenty of stuff I haven't read. Anyway, yeah, so I just put a link up to the Warhammer community site. If anyone wants to like sit on that and just keep hitting refresh, maybe we'll get some news on there. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's happening. I'll check back on there a bit later on anyway. But yeah. All right, I'll see if I can. Yeah, see if I can get this campaign going again. We can try and get some max damage witch elves tearing up some of their hated kin. This could be very beneficial for long-term option for small content drops after the end times to keep the game alive. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think that's exactly the hope. That's probably yeah, that's probably exactly what it's designed to do. Like, help them be able to keep supporting the game. And yeah, so hopefully it does. Alright, so Prone Hellebron is currently tearing her way through Ulthuan. We need Siege Attacker to be able to oh wow, Gaian Vale. Wow, Gaian Vale is 3 turns away from getting to tier 4. It is red because it's red. Fuck, I never do this. Like, I was talking about how, like, I never wait. Like, if I see it's about to upgrade, I never wait because it's just not worth it. Like, it slows down your momentum too much. But I kind of want to wait.
Unswerving. Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Look on me and despair.
Far beneath an archmage. Murderess.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
What do we got here?
Beyond even Quaish.
Hag Queen.
Hey Plush, if you want to see my take on the blog, just go back to the start of the stream. But yeah, they just announced they just announced the oh yeah, I've got a link there to the blog. I've just got a blog out explaining about the new character pack. Druki, indeed. Yeah, so I kind of want to set up a ambush here, but then I also want to take this out.
Blood Queen of Haganeth. How delightful. Glorious slaughter. Blood for all.
So I'll finish tier 2.
Limitless power. True power unleashed. For the Witch King. Next, destruction.
So yeah, we'll sack it.
Loyal servant. Cruelty and violence. What violent delights.
Yeah, I'll keep this guy here to maybe to initiate on there.
My blades thirst.
I think it's Drukai. Am I wrong? Oh. I don't know. I thought it was Druki. Maybe it's Druki-I. The Druki are mad, bloodthirsty killers. I've got to go down more octaves. The Druki are mad, bloodthirsty killers. It's Druki. Malekith literally says it. Yeah, although some of the voice actors do get the pronunciation wrong with some stuff. But yeah, I think it's Druki. Like Triarii, Drukarii. I get annoyed every time I see the word elf.
Which elves?
Executioners.
There's also like the whole like
Dark
thing about language, like if 90% of people say it a certain way, then maybe that just is the correct, like the original game designer might have imagined it being something, but then if like everybody in the world just thought it was something else and just it's like that's the common usage, then maybe that just is the right way now, you know.
Forward. Battle ready.
Slaughter them!
We didn't bring any magic.
Master Druki. Battle ready. Prime. It is done.
Merciless warriors!
Executioners.
Mothers of murder!
What now? Going. Moving. Striding. I'm there. Wage war.
Forward!
It shall be! I march!
Cain's pride!
We are ready. Without
Charge.
question.
Lack! Death! To murder! Tulloch! Agree!
Actually, we won't turn off fire at will.
Druki, forward.
Eager for battle!
Kill them. Ruthless.
No mercy! Skilled murderesses!
For Cain!
Dark shards.
Right. Pop her damage boost. Pop her damage boost.
I,
Oh fuck. Could get another 50%. Oh, here we go.
mistress of
Pop her damage boost. Only got up to 68. Oh no, 99, 99, there we go. Yeah, so 99 is the most we've gotten up to so far.
Shards. Executioners. Dirt.
Try and shoot a little bit into this just to get it to... There we go. Yeah, so next milestone is to get him above 120, which is 120 is like triple damage, 300% damage. So we get him to 120, that would be pretty good. I don't know. I have this fantasy of getting into like 150 or 140, but I don't know if that's actually possible.
Moving out. No fear.
Net those guys, don't let none escape. Dark elves are nicer than wood elves, who are nicer than high elves, who are dicks. Is the update live with the new Tiger Hero? Hey Jolly Molly. No man, that's a DLC that's coming out in a few months. It's just like a blog about it. They haven't even made it yet. Especially in English, which is not set in stone like other languages like French, and even more so with literally made up words. Yeah, true. Alright, yeah, so we'll sack. This is only tier 2, so we're gonna knock it down to tier 1 anyway. So we'll sack it with that one.
Preparing the next move. I march onwards. Conquest lies ahead. Next.
And we just get on that right on the
destruction.
edge there and then respec. Well, I won't respec, I'll just replace. Otherwise the Lord will disappear. Fire would be good, strategist would be good. Yeah, either one of these two, I guess.
That was diverting. Slay the weak.
You have no right.
Oh wow, look how much territory she took. She's crazy.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
I cannot rewrite reality.
Do you reckon these guys will be able to take that? Maybe.
Beyond even quiet. Cain's priestess. Sharpening my blades.
This is absurd. Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Yeah, I want them to keep building.
Sweet, sweet murder.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
The people are displeased.
Where did he come from? Oh, I just recruited him last time.
This is real military might.
I sense Cain's presence.
What do you seek? Unrestrained.
Yeah, I want this guy to come out and get wrecked by this
Feel
ambush.
my power.
I might just bring out the full weight.
Effete weaklings. How I hate them. Death hag ready. Priestess.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Yeah, we'll let him go up another level. I won't
Dreadlord of the Druid.
ruin his growth just yet. How again? That's to the affection mechanic? Nah. No, the affection mechanic is basically does the Death Knight thing, which doesn't really do anything. But the main part of the faction mechanic is this buff. Gives you 20% physical resistance to Crone Hellebron, Witch Elves, Sisters of Slaughter, Death Hags, Canaan Assassins, and Harganeth Executioners. And Perfect Vigor to all of those characters as well. So that's the main thing. Oh, I actually only get replenishment in neutral territory as well. But yeah, that's the main thing, like the buff. So the actual producing of the random army that goes and attacks Ulthuan, like, yeah, who gives a shit? It doesn't really do anything. Although it is kind of fun to try to hang out with it and try to keep it company and stuff sometimes. Actually, we've got shitloads of Slayers, so we may as well pop it again. Yeah, so now we're fully buffed, right? Yeah, that's the main cool thing. So it depends how you think about it. Like if you play like normal Dark Elves, and maybe you've got a certain way of playing Dark Elves, you always just go like heavy Dark Shards or Corsairs at the start, and then you go into just full Shade armies, maybe with a couple of Hydra armies, and that's it. Shade, Hydra, Dark Shard, fucking Corsairs. You don't never use any other units. Then you'd be like, oh, this is like, what the fuck? That's completely useless. Doesn't even buff any of my core units. Blah blah. But that's not really the point of Hellebron. Like Hellebron is like the one where you want to play Dark Elves, but you want to go full fucking Worship of Cain murder style, with the glorious melee combat, So it's not really like Hellebron isn't meant to be as powerful or more powerful than the other lords. She's meant to be like a different experience, And so yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think she's actually one of the most fun Dark Elf lords.
The people grow restless.
Maybe partly just because she's different, you know.
You would be wise to give me absolute loyalty.
Which is the strongest Dark Elf faction? Oh, no idea. I'm sure somebody's like played all of them and like made notes about different things that would make them more or less powerful and shit. But like, I don't know. It's not something I really care about. I guess just like, yeah, strongest is such a loaded term. Like it could mean anything, you know. What do you mean by strongest? Strongest, fastest starting, fastest start, like best, like end game potential to make doom stacks. Like, you know what I mean? There's so many different ways of describing it. But probably Lockyer with his ability to, well, at the moment, especially because Lockyer's bugged, you just have like infinite black arcs. So I'd say Lockyer's probably the most overpowered just because it's so broken and currently bugged. But yeah, so I'd kind of like ignore Lockyer because he's like ridiculously bugged and overpowered. So yeah, if you forget about Lockyer, then I don't know. Probably, I feel like Malice is I feel like Malice is the best because he's got really good because of the Ride of the Warmaster. Like you can be strength rank #1 on turn 1, you know, with Malice. So he's kind of like my favorite in terms of just overpowered starts, but your mileage may vary. Perceptive would be good.
We honor you, Kane.
Strategist. Yeah, I don't know. I think I want these guys in armies, but I don't want them in my Witch Elf army because that would mean less Witch Elves and less things that buff Witch Elves.
All shall tremble.
Feared by all. What now?
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Fear my malice.
Peerless. Ever onward. No rest. The portents are good. I will continue later.
Such slaughter awaits.
Your desire?
Yeah, Marathi's pretty cool, yeah. I think, well, Dark Elves are just really strong. Like, all Dark Elf factions just innately are super fucking strong.
Witch Elf Priestess.
Just because of their slave mechanic and their fucking everything about them being awesome, basically.
I command the wind.
Maybe I'm a little bit biased, but yeah, Dark Elves are just really strong base race anyway, so all of their lords are really strong.
Destruction. Sister of Darkness. Sorceress of Nagaroth. Sweet destruction.
They keep stealing technology. Weapon strength plus 15% when fighting against high elves, all armies. Pretty hot. That would allow our witch elves to do more damage.
Far beneath an archmage. Even
Do you reckon
the
this,
War
I don't know, do you reckon this
Master
guy
could
with like the sword of Cain and nothing else would be able to take them out? If only we could get one of the regeneration armors. Ranger's Quiver. Actually, Ranger's Quiver unending volley with one of those ranged lords. That could be kind of cool. Yeah, give that might be a reason to actually recruit one of those ranged lords. Yeah, I didn't want to lose this because we had it at tier 2, but I guess tier 2 is nothing. Like tier 2 is super easy to get up.
Cease your provocations. Restless. Master Druki.
Noble of Nagaroth.
Okay, so this guy's normally I would take a revered name of power that improves the Lord's whole army, but because this guy's got Sword of Cain, I'm trying to build him into being like a one-man doom stack. It would have been better if they had a defensive trait, but yeah. Oh yes, Blood Scourge. that's the best. Physical resistance is pretty good too, actually. But yeah, being able to regenerate in combat and have frenzy, I think, and 15% extra weapon strength. Man, what's this dude's weapon strength at now? 974. And she's only level 3. Level 11 actually. She hasn't even got her points in Windmaker yet. There we go, she's over 1k now.
The people grow restless.
Dread Commander.
If she loses in combat,
Watch and wait.
but she doesn't die, do you lose the Widowmaker or? Not sure.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. What is your dark purpose? Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Behold true power.
Alright, hopefully we can take these guys out.
Master could not. Enchantress.
The people are displeased.
We'll pop growth on that one. This one, guess we'll pop growth. So Finu, yeah, I guess we want growth there as well. Alright, let's see how this goes. Yeah, it's going good. Here we go. Auto resolve, hey? Alright, let's do it.
The thrill of battle awaits.
We've got, yeah, we still had the army ability as well, so.
Make the right choice.
Oh yeah, they busted the ambush straight away because of... Blood Voyage set sail.
Druki!
The Druki are mad about this. Yeah, so he can just be hiding on the ground while she flies around on her dragon, sort of caning the shit out of everything.
Visions to kill.
Far beneath an archmage. Forbidden magic.
Fuck, it
Beyond
feels bad
even
waiting for this, I
Christ.
gotta say.
Blood Queen.
This is absurd.
Looks kind of serious though.
Beautifully deadly.
All right, let's
Finding my way.
switch gears a little bit.
Who seeks me? Dark sorceress.
Dreadlord Ascendant. My time. My talents.
Seeking entertainment.
Unfettered.
Limitless. Be ready.
So put him in ambush stance there,
I cannot rewrite reality.
so that hopefully that'll sucker him into coming out for that after that.
Dearest. No rest.
This guy's gonna head down here.
I must think a while.
Still haven't got any siege attacker until we get the Shield of Sontar. Or the Siren of Red Ruin.
Supreme sorceress of Grond. Unrestrained. Limitless power. Power before my might.
Yeah, we'll get that eventually.
Nagaroth nobility.
Their hearts rot with murder.
Murder. Right, what do we got? Nothing good.
Noble of Nagaroth.
See if this guy can solo some stuff.
Dreadlord. Bloodlust.
Not sure if we'll be able to beat this, but hopefully. I just wanted to try out the sort of cane. Pity we got a bit of damage on him already. Playing is one thing I enjoyed was playing it with minor factions was
Daughter of Nagaroth.
when we did this roleplay campaign with Hybralisk, where basically we played as we used the faction unlocker to play as 2 minor Bretonian factions, and then basically the roleplay was that because we're just like minor lords, minor feudal lords, just with our own personal household retainers, so we couldn't raise big armies or anything. We just had to have like our main lord and like, I don't know, like a small, like, can't remember if it was like less than 5 units or something like that, you know, like just a small number of units. And so basically we couldn't really initiate any battles. We just had to like follow Leon Kerr around and try to like help him out and reinforce him and stuff. And I don't know, it was kind of fun. But yeah, it was basically that you play like a non-legendary lord.
Dreadlord.
Okay, so the idea would be that this guy can just kind of hide. Try and figure out if we can...
Hear my words. Onwards, advancing. Meet
I did fucking no damage at all.
Merciless warriors! Advance! Druki!
So if he can stay, if she can stay inside this unit of archers, then basically they'll never do any damage to her. She'll just slowly kill them, and then hopefully the rest will blob around her. Ah, didn't.
I am destruction. Raw destruction. Moving out. On the march. At them.
The merciless host!
Pushing forward. March. Yes, I move. Going.
Stuck on these fucking
I go.
spearmen.
Pushing forward. March. Going.
There we go.
Moving out.
Hope is
On
lost!
the march. Advancing. Yes. I move. Murderous intent.
Corsair hand!
Torment.
Yeah, these, I reckon these three units should be able to take out those 3 units, especially if we use Dark Conduit if we need to.
Black of heart. Channel my rage.
She cast it? I'm gonna hit this tree. No.
Corsair handbows! Going! Cold-blooded!
Heed me. I go.
Deleted.
Onwards.
That's
Going.
glorious.
Pushing forward. Death and carnage. I move.
Corsair handbows!
Dreadlord. On the march. Come, vicious warriors. Slaughter.
Corsair!
So we gotta shoot these guys in the back. We need to get on both sides of them.
Scourge of the
They've got
West.
really nice silver shields at 55%. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Run away. Too close. Charge bonus. Nice charge speed. But yeah, these guys shooting them in the back is really good.
Glorious destruction!
Corsair handbows.
Yeah, now they go after this one. That one shoots him in the back.
Dreadlord! Druki! March! Furious Star! Moving out! Hear my words! Onwards!
Yeah, shooting him in the back with the handbows is pretty good.
Dreadlord! Druki Tyrant! Advancing! Yes!
Got the archers, they can't do much damage back.
Corsair.
Visions of destruction!
Alright, handled. Won't get many slaves out of it, but it's alright. Yeah, I should have gone for a tankier character. Because you really need to be just tanking the whole time so you can get the Sword of Cain charged up. I don't know, but then you want to have horrific damage as well, so... I don't know. I think that's pretty good. She's cool. We can get her a bit more, well, now that she's got Blood Scourge, she doesn't need regeneration really. Yeah, we'll probably sack it.
Ruin it all! Take everything! Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Oh yeah, because of the bug, we have to fight it again. And we haven't. When are we going to get our satchel of potions? Turn 22, and we still haven't got it. Yeah, normally I have more. I have more loyalty lords.
Nagaroth nobility.
I just haven't gotten as many loyalty lords as I normally get.
Let them know death's touch. Man the walls. Feared warrior.
Wonder what Gilgalian's going to be
Certainly
bringing.
not.
A lot of cavalry, I guess.
Yes.
If we can get a sorcerer, a flying sorcerer, I don't think we've got anyone high enough level there. No.
The people are displeased.
Yeah, I guess a supporting beast hero could be useful. It could be good. Do we have any? Huh. Yeah, so everyone's got high loyalty apart from Kalishi. Just need to level her up. So you just grab an item that you've got 2 of the same type. Just switch it back and forth like this. And then now she got 10 loyalty. Huzzah.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Alright. Yeah, if we can lure them out for an ambush, that'd be really nice.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Witch Elf Priestess. I have just the poultice. Supreme
Observing
Sorceress
these
of
thralls.
Grond. Powerful Sorceress. I will continue later.
Tyrant.
Foul sorceries. Seeking entertainment.
Alright, we'll probably do it to there. And we'll respec her out. This one's got a little bit extra movement.
I am ascendant for the Witch King.
Just flooding armies into Ulthuan.
Yes.
Cease your provocations.
Strategist is nice. Alright, we'll rush this so we can get him as well.
The Druki are restless. Master of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord, awaiting command. Nagarothi sorceress.
37%.
Your will? Farewell. Dark paths await. Sweet
We can
destruction.
steal technology over there before hers runs out.
My
Hers
skills
has already
are
run out.
yours. Sweet destruction.
And she's back in the game.
Sister of darkness.
My power is yours. Mixing spells. Later.
Malevolent Lord.
All recruitment capacity and +1 recruitment rank. Both good. Can grab that.
The people grow restless.
I don't know if we really need the growth here because it takes so long to build anything. I mean, I suppose eventually we do. Yeah, I might start trying to build up towards 5 growth there. Oh, it came out finally. Okay, so this is the Warhammer community site blog. So just popped out at the same time. That'd be interesting to see if they had lore, or if there's any extra lore or anything. So those we say at the start of the stream, we went through the Creative Assembly Total War blog, and this is the Warhammer, the Games Workshop Warhammer community site blog. Our friends at Creative Assembly are bringing to life a raft of new units for Warhammer 3, all based on designs from the rich imagination of the Warhammer studio. The Tiger Warriors, really pretty cool. Tiger Warriors of Grand Cathay are settlers who long ago found a home in Western Cathay. They're sworn to serve Zhao Ming. So the Tiger Warriors of Grand Cathay. So potentially, you know, if they were going to do Ind, there'd be different Tiger Warriors in Ind, or maybe all of the Tiger Warriors from Ind moved out of Ind and went to Cathay or something. I don't know. They're sworn to serve Zhao Ming, the Iron Dragon and Master of Western Provinces, but they remain wholly loyal to their chieftain Bhashiva and to their god Camus. They stand apart from the people of Grand Cathay, maintaining their own traditions and military structures. Legends tell they were created in the distant past by the old ones. It sounds pretty much exactly like almost word for word what Creative Assembly had on theirs. 3D warrior, 3D model for Bhashiva again that we already saw. Tiger Warriors will be coming soon to Total War Warhammer 3 as part of a character pack. You can find more details on the Creative Assembly development blog. Okay, so yeah, that was just even less information than the Creative Assembly one. But yeah, so the the Creative Assembly one's got, you know, quite a bit more information, talks about it. It's Cathay gets working. Yeah, Cathay gets working. Imagine if they could regenerate as well. That would be bullshit. But yeah, I assume they won't be able to regenerate, but I think they're going to be able to stalk and maybe stalk and have some sort of special like bursting out of ambush charge bonus or something. But yeah. Anyway, that was not really worth waiting for after we'd already read the other blog, but that's cool. I think that was supposed to come out first, but yeah. It was a scheduling issue. Yeah, we're just gonna retreat there. Did he just pop my ambush again with walking this fucking hero around everywhere? God damn it. I wonder if these guys are gonna take on my
Your timing is poor.
No, I don't want to get anything with him. I'm gonna probably go to war with him soon. Anyone else stoked? Stoked about what? About Cathay? There we go. Yeah, that's probably a bit too much for us, isn't it? I know, we'll see how we go. We can always retreat. We can always like wreck them and then retreat and then wreck them some more. But I don't reckon they'll follow up anyway. They'll probably just take the settlement and leave it at that. Call it a day. They're attacking me, not the settlement. So I'm pretty sure I was outside the settlement. So yeah. All right, so you're struggling to sleep this afternoon because you're so pumped about Cathay. You're being sarcastic. You're being sarcastic, Clickmonkey. No need for that. No need for that sarcasm. Yeah, I think we have to basically solo it with this guy. Oh, great news in the Lord Pack. Happy to see CA's recent activities and good stuff. Yeah, yeah. Although I'm not super excited about the Tiger Men. Like, out of all of the content they could potentially release, that's probably like, you know, low, very low on my list of things I really wanted to get added to the game. But I don't think it'll be bad or anything. I just, you know, but the Lord packs itself I think is cool. Yeah, really good. They're adding this kind of small content drop, which they hadn't announced it so far ahead though, and just dropped it from complete radio silence when I was actually ready. Yeah,
I am destruction. Scourge of the West. Yes.
I don't know. Yeah.
Vicious warriors. I go.
I fucking love furries. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of reminds me a little bit of like
Moving out.
you know, the fucking, what's that? What was that WoW expansion they did with out of the fucking.
Onwards. Death and carnage.
I think I enjoy any release that generates a buzz around the game. Yeah.
Moving out.
No, definitely.
I go. On the march.
Pandaren. Yeah, no, the Pandaren one. Yeah.
Pushing forward. I move. Yes. March. Advancing. Onwards. Going. On the march. I go. I move. Advancing. Yes. Pushing forward. Going. Moving out. March.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the Pandaren release for WoW in a way. But yeah, I guess it sort of
Moving out.
potentially hits a new market and stuff,
On the march. Advancing. I move.
which is cool. But yeah,
Yes. Advancing. I move. March. Pushing forward. Yes. For Nagaroth. Onwards. Going. Moving out. On the march. I go. Pushing forward. Onwards. Moving out. Yes. Advancing. On the march.
but yeah, I'm mainly interested in the free LC update and the free LC Lord
Cruelty.
more than the actual Tiger Man.
I move. Onwards. Going. On the march. Advancing. Pushing forward. I move.
Could be really interesting that the Tiger Man could choose between Cathay or Chaos. Yeah, no, they seem to be. Yeah, that's the thing. And the lore of the Tiger Man seemed just so lame and one-dimensional as well. It was just like the Tiger Men are super fucking loyal and anti-chaos. They managed to throw off the yoke of Zeech by just being super fucking pure and shit. Like, you know what I mean? It just seems so fucking lame and like un-Warhammer-ish and stuff as well.
I move.
Like, I feel like everything in, yeah, I don't know.
Going. Moving out. On the march. Yes. I go. Pushing forward. March. Onwards. Advancing. Moving out. Let madness reign.
Am I gonna hit that tree?
Pushing forward.
Oh, that was actually a pretty good hit.
March. Onwards. On the march. Murderous
Shields are down
intent.
there.
Going. Dark deeds await. Advancing. Yes. For the slaughter. Death and carnage. I move. I go. Onwards. March. Going. Rivers of blood. I go. On the march.
I
Advancing.
need the shields.
Moving
The
out.
shields up.
I move. Yes. Dreadlord. Pushing
I
forward.
think people are overreacting, calling Tiger Men furries just because they're a different type of warrior. What about demons? Blah blah. Such a hateful community. I think you're overreacting, Salmon. Fucking calm down. It's like no one in this chat's fucking overreacting.
Dreadlord.
A few lighthearted jokes about furries, maybe. Certainly, no one's being hateful.
Advancing.
It's okay for people to not like stuff, you know what I mean? But yeah, my take on it, like I said, is like I'm not particularly interested in Tiger Men. I just don't really care about them. There's like heaps of other stuff that I, you know, desperately want to get added to the game, and Tiger Men's not one of them. But I'm not against them being added or anything. It just doesn't particularly excite me.
Yes.
But yeah, maybe you're talking about stuff you've read on Reddit or something, Salmon. But yeah, I don't feel like anyone's being super hateful right here. Just happy Cathay gets some shock troops. I don't think they are shock troops. I think they're like stealth ambush attackers or something.
Onwards. Wise. Going. Pushing forward! Going! Very well! Raw destruction! Heed me! March! Yes! On the march! Onwards! Advancing! Moving
Get
out!
wrecked, losers. I'm hoping the hybrid unit's going to be like Tigerman shock troops with javelins or something along those lines. Yeah, Tigerman javelins. Oh, I guess throwing axes would probably make more sense. Like kind of like, you know, those like, like special throwing axes that are designed to be like balanced around throwing. The curvy looking ones.
I go! Let chaos descend! Going!
So I was sort of thinking if we just get ourselves backed in the corner, then we could like route things off the side of the map, but
Onwards!
I don't know, I guess that's what we're doing now.
Going! Kill! Kill!
I'll bring these guys a bit closer. Just in case we need their help. Yeah, so we need to give them channeling stuff so that it can like pop the cooldown, reduce the cooldown. Oh yeah, I want to fight their lord. Come on, let me hit this lord just once. Let me hit him. Come on, hit him just once. Just hit him once. That's all I'm asking for. Quick, before these guys come in.
Bringer of death!
Give them a lesson.
Hear my words! Furious star!
Wonder if the map will be expanded more. Yeah. Maybe.
You will not stop us.
Claw grappling hammers that can be thrown or bowlers. Yeah, yeah. Any of that stuff would all be appropriate, I think. Would kind of be expected.
Corsair handbows.
Wish you could shoot this in melee, but yeah, I can't.
Carnage!
I feel like she doesn't have enough melee attack or something. Like she just doesn't seem to be like doing great.
Dreadlord! Let madness reign! March! Yes! Moving out! I move! Slaughter!
I wish you could hit this guy. Just one hit. I just want to see this 1k damage. He's hit her a bunch of times, but she doesn't seem to hit him.
Visions of destruction!
No, there it is. Junk. Nice. Just like 5 more of those. I don't think she can really hit him as long as she's in melee there. They're like surrounded by these other guys there. Yeah, crashed again. Sorry, guys. Yeah, sorry, it's just really hot here. Yeah, it's really hot here, and like fucking air conditioning is not penetrating downstairs. I've been trying to like turn off the air conditioning during the day, like when I'm not streaming, to save electricity and stuff. But yeah, I think that's a bad idea. Restarting. Yeah. If you hear that squeaking noise, it's me like swinging the door to try to blow air into the room. Anyway, completely right. All right, should we try this again? Have you told the cats about the tigers in Daddy's game? No. The cats are not here at the moment, actually. They're on holiday. Well, not on holiday. They've moved house.
Dreadlord!
Alright, so yeah, I guess we'll do bait. I had a corner that was like not covered in trees that'd probably be better.
Dark purpose! Going! I go! Moving out! I move! Onwards!
Try and get a
Yes!
good shot of
On
this.
the march! Pushing forward! Heed me! March!
Ow! I kept hitting. Oh, I did pretty good damage, even though only one part of it actually hit.
On the march! March! Death and carnage! Advancing! Yes! Let madness reign!
Yeah, I'll try and just go in the open over here.
Let's
Yeah, that
chaos
works.
descend!
Your shields are down.
Dreadlord! Onwards! Pushing forward! Moving out! I go! Yes! Advancing! Onwards! Going! I go! Come, vicious warriors! Moving out! On the march! March! Channel my rage!
Oh no, they're blobbing up really nicely now. Oh no, they're not. No, they're not.
Visions of destruction!
91 seconds, that's pretty good. And it's coming down. We get more.
Odious cruelty!
Raw destruction!
Is this good enough? It's a pretty good blob, isn't it? Toggle model looks pretty cool, yeah. Not bad.
Dreadlord! Murderous intent! Pushing forward! I
I just
move!
want to move a little bit further
Onwards!
over.
Torment! Yes! It will be! Halt!
How come they went back up to 200? What? Oh, this. Increases cooldowns by 90 seconds. Fuck, I forgot about that. Shit. I'm killing myself. Because that's got a shorter cooldown than this does, so basically this never happens as long as that's... Fuck. Oh well. It's a mistake. Are these guys not routing? Fuck, they're getting fucked. Yeah, I think we can get this. Try not to use the last conduit unless we need to. Oh fuck, you got the charge on me. It's looking a bit bad. Oh yeah, we can bash him back a little bit there. Oh yeah, smashed him again. Nice. Surprise! Eat shit, dickhead.
Furious star! Black of heart!
Is he dying? Oh, he should be dying really fast.
Rivers of blood!
Hit him again one more time. Blam.
Dreadlord! Drugi! Carnage! Going! I go! For the slaughter! March! Advancing! On the march! Feel fury! Heed me!
Blam.
Let chaos descend! Dreadlord!
Feared by all.
Bringer of death! Channel my rage! Hear my word!
Okay, it's looking pretty good now.
Dreadlord! It is
Getting
done!
somewhere.
I am destruction!
Nice. The prince really wants this lot of gain, I know. Hey, Lately, hang on, buddy. Considering Tiger Men are supposed to be based on Indian culture, a quick Google suggested a chakram as a traditional weapon and something that we haven't had in Warhammer 3 yet. What's a chakram again? Is that like the punch dagger thing? Ogres have those kind of Indian punch dagger things, kind of. The metal ring that Xena was using. Oh, okay, throwing disc. Yeah, cool. Yeah, bowlers are more like a South American thing, aren't they? That's why the it's an edged frisbee. Yeah. Wish we could see a stat for how much HP was tanked on shields. Yeah. Just a thing for a creature with claws. I reckon they'd have trouble with the chakram. Wouldn't have the manual dexterity to control it. Yeah, I should have turned the air conditioner like a few hours before the stream, cool the house down, but I was tight ass. Had to save electricity. Now it's gonna take a couple hours. Spin it on your finger. That must be it. 500 slaves from the battle. 260 from the captives.
They belong to me!
Alright, well he regrets that now. Oh shit. Oh. Should we fight it? Okay. Let's fight it. I don't know if we'll be she's a death caster. Oh, if she's a death caster, that's not gonna work. Yeah, if she's a death caster, she's just gonna spirit leech me to death.
I go. Yes, march.
Oh no, Shadow. That's alright.
Move. Let's chaos.
I don't know if they I don't know if they actually cast that spell on single entities, because it's more effective on troops.
Advancing. On the march. I move.
I mean, I'd love to swoop in and take her out, but yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to.
Shuttle my range. Moving out. Advancing. Going. Very well. Furious star.
Oh shit. These guys have shown themselves. Dickheads. Crap.
Dreadlord. Raw destruction. Hear my words.
Oh, she's gonna go melee. Bring it on, let's go. come and get some. She just like walks in, just gets smashed to lose 25% of her health like immediately. Yeah, you didn't want none of that. That was an error. Actually, we can rampage. I was hoping she'd get rampaged and try to come and melee us. It's the sword's chasing her, but didn't quite get her.
I am destruction. Carnage. Wise. Pushing forward. On the march. Let's
Can't believe they didn't
reign.
lose their fucking morale from that.
Fury.
I'm just getting absolutely drilled then.
Dark purpose.
I can't believe these fucking horse archers didn't break when they lost 90% of their health. Like, what's going on?
Furious star.
Oh, here we go. Big conduit.
Dreadlord. I go. Onwards. March. Yes. Murderous intent.
Oh, yeah.
Advancing. I
That
go.
was a big one.
At them. Come, vicious warriors. For Nagaroth. For Nagaroth.
Chaos host.
Dreadlord! Raw destruction!
We should get a close up of the explosion. We could watch the replay, but probably not worth it. I'm gonna try and save. I'm trying to remember to save a replay of when we get like when we hit each milestone of damage. So I think we've gotten to 99 so far. I think it was the highest we've got. And yeah, so I want to like save when we get a battle where we get above 100 with the witch elf damage. I want to try and save the replays and go back and watch it and see if we can, you know, see it. Kind of good exercise to get up out of your chair and open and close the door a few times. Try to get some airflow. Good for the circulation.
More slaves are required!
He just keeps going, just keeps trying. Oh no, he's not going to try again. He's had enough. Sylveth's level 5. Should I give her a special trait, or should I give her she's rank 5. She must be she must have a decent trait. Can't remember which one she is though, but 6,000 XP would be another 2 or 3 levels, but yeah, I'll give her the favored. Oh, she's not even on the map.
The people are displeased.
Right, what do we got going on? Strong, vicious, confident. I think that the witch elves have frenzy, so they don't really need immune to psychology. Vicious is okay, I guess. Strong's kind of good because of the charge on the. If you're going to put her on a strong's kind of good if they're on a chariot, but it's not like, you know, that good. So anything that gave a missile resistance is really what we want.
Cease your provocations.
The 15 armor is kind of good.
Tide of Cain!
Makes them a little bit more missile
Death
resistant.
tide. My hatred drives me.
Who seeks my
Alright,
magic?
she's got 2 turns left. She should be able to make it to here,
Gathering my powers.
but she can't.
Elenil!
Servant of Hecate. Sweet destruction. Dark sister. A waste of my talent. Spellcaster.
Just keep that technology stealing going. The as yet undisclosed hero in the Tigerman DLC might be wandering panda monk called Cloudwalker or some shit. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah. I think like just all of the Cathay stuff in general and the Tigerman as well, like it just looks too, it kind of, to me, it looks too like clean and like, I don't know, just, yeah, just in my aesthetic. I guess I just like gritty, you know, dirty stuff more. Yeah, I like how even the Empire, how they're like relatively clean human type guys, but they look sort of you know, there's a little bit of like grime around the edges. You know, you quite often use like dark inks on the edges of their stuff. And you know, Chaos Warriors and Marauders obviously are pretty gritty and stuff. But yeah, I mean, there's some factions like the High Elves and the Dark Elves are pretty clean looking, clean lines and stuff. And I guess Cathay goes along those lines as well. But yeah, I don't know. Didn't dig it as much. Grizzled, yeah. It's all cobbled together in an afternoon instead of evolving over 10 or 20 years. Yeah.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Alright, so now we've got a bit of a thing going on where we
I
can
cannot rewrite reality.
we can attack this guy and pull the garrison out,
Beyond even Quaish.
maybe?
Behold my beauty.
I wonder if that'll work.
Fill my cauldron.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Master Druki.
Alright, this guy's was respecking so he could get a new name of power. Baited Shield and Griefbringer. Oh well. Didn't get a good name of tower this time.
Master of Nagaroth.
Neither did he.
A bright future. Master of Nagaroth. How enterprising.
Chosen of Hecate. Shaiish on you. Her will.
What plan? This is real.
Put these guys in so they can get some
military
XP.
might. This is real military might.
Moving on. Powerful enchantress.
I've skills to show.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Favored of the Witch King. Cruel Dreadlord. I march onwards! Unequaled.
Blood Queen of Ha...
We can auto-resolve the entire garrison. Like, I might do that.
Glorious.
We won't get anywhere near as many slaves as we could have gotten. But we've still got pretty good slaves still. Wasn't bad.
Bring me my chains.
And then that because we attacked the Lord, not the army, not the settlement, sorry, that doesn't interrupt their building. So now we just wait till next turn, and then boom, we can take it, and it'll be and we'll get tier 3 this time. It's good.
True power unleashed. Dark Seers. Unrestrained.
So this guy did not get
Praise be
Blood Scourge or Hydra Blood. Neither did that guy. Just went up 4 levels in one go. She's got pretty good speed. Roan Helebron. Yeah, so now I can give her confer Bloodlust, 12% extra Witch Elf damage, and 10% physical resistance. So with that, our gold Witch Elves will be able to hit 100 damage, just 250%. And with this, you get an aura of 8% extra damage. So we should be getting up to, you know, well over 100, or, you know, clearly over 100. Yeah, these guys are all gold chevrons, so.
so much death.
I will see to it.
I'll move her around this way, so after we take the settlement. Oh, actually, no, we can't. That's all right.
All-powerful sorceress. Spellcaster.
Maybe take. Yeah, I don't think we really need him. I think I want to still keep the 2 ranged, just so we've got something to like focus fire. We need to. Just mainly keeping the high gun with execution as you know, just as mascots or whatever. But we'll probably get rid of everything. We just probably have pure, like all troops be Witch Elves eventually, no archers or anything. Once they get to the point where they're just doing highness damage, there'll be nothing, no point having anything else.
Supreme sorceress of Grond. No rest. The time draws near. Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Torture them first. Hateful bidding. Dreadlord, awaiting command. A novel prospect.
It's weird. You like can't
Favored of the
move.
Witch King. Delightful screams.
It's weird. Why the fuck can't he move?
Revel in this
It's like weirdly
glorious
stuck somehow. So he's like sieging that.
What is your dark purpose?
What the heck is going on?
Nagaroth nobility. Supreme. Dark Lord. Thralls move! Druki Seer.
Yeah, that's weird.
May their death be slow. Slavery becomes
There we go. Armor of Eternal Servitude regeneration.
It's one of the best armors in the games, and one of the two regeneration armors that the Dark Elves can get.
Who seeks me?
But yeah, so we give. Well, actually, we don't need to give it to him anymore because he got Blood Scourge anyway. But
Yes.
could have given it to this guy with the skirts, with the Sword of Cain, to have regeneration as well. But
I
she got the
sense
trait to give her
Cain's
the
presence.
hunger, so that's just as good. She just needs perfect vigor as well, so that she can. Discourage is kind of cool, another tool to help us get more slaves.
Feel my power.
What?
I wonder if he could solo him and the garrison.
Noble of Nagaroth.
Probably not, I guess. But maybe. We're getting a furry Tiger Lord. Yep, we're getting a furry Tiger Lord, a furry Tiger generic Lord, and a furry Tiger legendary hero, a furry Tiger hero, and furry Tiger troops. They all have fur.
Dark sorceress. Druki servant. Master of cruelty.
They have promise.
Dark servant.
Really cunning and strong. Yeah, we haven't really got any amazing traits for these guys, but
Ah. Hear their screams.
I guess smaller packs let us get access to these types of things instead of waiting for big DLC drop. Yeah, for sure.
Your desire?
So, she's level 2. That's about as good as it gets. Oh, she got Laura Beasts with Flock of Doom. We can actually do a bit of damage with Flock of Doom. The Sword of Cain doesn't give you siege attacker, does it? So, but we can get her dragon mount later on.
Cruel dreadlord. Favored of the Witch King. Create chaos! Go, kill!
Far beneath an archmage.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Seeking entertainment.
I remember Turtle Servitude. Might give that to this guy.
Awaiting command.
Regenerating armor, combat monster, assassin, potentially. Unending volley. He needs like speed. .90 range.
What do you seek?
Yeah. Let's see if we
Noble
can
of
do this.
Nagaroth.
Actually, yeah, if we auto it, then we don't need siege attacker.
For victory!
And then we can take it this turn.
They belong to me now.
Yeah, Sword of Cain plus Arcane Conduit. Not Arcane Conduit, sorry. Plus Dark Conduit is just smashing the auto resolve. How much longer we got? Only 6 turns. 6 more turns before we cease to be as godlike.
Fury! Man the walls! Feared warrior! For the Witch King!
Master Druki.
Who seeks me?
Considering my next move.
Crazy how much an army ability influences auto resolve. It's like even more effective in manual battle though, you know what I mean? Like fucking Arcane Conduit is like a battle winner. It's crazy good, but usually auto resolve doesn't care about that stuff. Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Sweet, sweet mud.
Yeah, it's interesting that it actually rates that one, whereas it quite often doesn't.
Patience! Behold true power! Your desire?
Cain's priestess.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Yeah, pity we don't have anything with siege attacker, but oh well.
My powers are yours. Dark sorceress. We have lives to end. Supreme sorceress of Grant. Guided by authority.
I am streaming to Twitch, aren't I, Joshua? Is Twitch not working? No, it says there's 23 people on Twitch. Yeah, the Twitch stream's up, I think, man. Did you refresh? I crashed a little while ago. So maybe you loaded the page while I was crashed. Should be up now, though. Yeah, thanks, Sabu. Not showing on the app for some reason. Yeah, maybe because you loaded it up when I was crashed. And you haven't refreshed.
I want them dead.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. What now?
Mixing spells. To the waves.
I admire your darkness.
Yeah, the upkeep's starting to get a little bit insane now.
Go on, heartless hag.
Alright, I think we're good. Does the Death Knight eventually cap out at like 2,000 gold or something like that? Or 2,000 blood sacrifices, whatever? Tyrion just declared war on me. Or was he already at war with me?
Actions speak louder than words.
Defensive alliance.
This
Alright.
aids the cause of war.
Fine. I feel like there should be more Chaos Wastes up above here. Like, I mean, I'm not sure, but yeah, I feel like Nagaron should be here, and then maybe there should be Chaos Wastes to the north, but there should like be more Chaos Wastes, not just like one little narrow territory there. But I suppose like I mean, for the game purposes, it wouldn't really make sense to have like shitloads of Chaos Wastes up there if you can't really do anything with it. But yeah. Oh, I never noticed that. Check, there's a little like skybox area there. It's like weirdly. But yeah, I feel like the world doesn't just end like 2 miles north of Nagaron. There should be just like, you know, endless Chaos Wastes. It just becomes more and more insane.
Even the law.
Alright, so this is tier 4 now, so we can take it at tier 3.
Despair. Cain is watching.
I kind of don't. Hey, Doomsinger, another regeneration item. This campaign is blessed. Blessed. No, she's already got regeneration anyway. But now we've got Doomsinger, so we can just give regeneration to anyone we want, whenever we want. I'm gonna get rid of the shades. Don't want the shades. Don't really want the control building either. So we want, you know, a sorcerer, barracks, and temple, yeah. So we probably don't want the money building either, really.
This will please Cain. Bloody-handed priestess.
Yeah, Tyrion's definitely at war with us. Crap, I just managed to take Coralira at tier 2. Don't really want to lose it again.
This is absurd. Unparalleled.
Hag Queen.
Yeah, maybe I should bring this guy down here so we can try to recruit.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I will destroy them.
Plotting a course.
— 6,000 slaves. Alright, we'll pop. Disciplined. Yeah, discipline's good. Another cunning, maybe. Would you count the Tiger Man Legendary Lord as a cat girl? Yep. Oh, yeah, I guess I would.
Bride of madness.
She doesn't look very
I will.
she's not like a Catwoman sex appeal type thing though.
I'm here.
Cat girls are canon to fantasy now. Yep, that is true. I don't think there's any point recruiting anymore up here because we're gonna be able to pop out recruitment in Gay and Vale soon.
Grund calls. Scream for me. The weak shall fall.
We'll just do straight
You shall
occupy.
not be here.
We don't want to get
Unrestrained.
too much rebellion action going on. Get rid of that. Another one of those.
Mistress of Harganeth.
Malicious? No, I don't like malicious.
Dark power.
Excuse me.
Master Druki. I've skills to show.
Beyond even Quaish.
Fell sorcery. Noble blood.
Alright. How's about we
Power awaits me.
drop a little ambush?
Moving.
I cannot rewrite reality. Watch and
Little
wait.
ambush there.
Feel my power. What violent delights. Sorceress. Calling the winds.
Do not vex us further.
Would be the best for a... yeah, these are very good, are they?
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Their hearts rot with murder.
Go on. Sorceress.
They are bloody-handed.
Yeah, perceptive's nice.
Speak! Chosen of Hecate.
The Dark Elf repeater crossbows could be good. Just have a
Noble
bit
of
of
Naggaroth.
skirmish ability. Yeah, so this is one of the great things about the Dark Elves. They can just, like, when they conquer an area, they can just use their slaves to just smash everything up so fast. Like, they just fully develop. Like, Ulthuan will be, like, everything in Ulthuan tier 3 within, like, you know, probably, like, within, like, 10 turns. We'll have, like, completely conquered everything in Ulthuan and it'll be all tier 3. Just goes, you know, just goes fast. Brrr. We might run out of money there unless we can find some more things to kill. They're in, we'll keep that for one more turn. So we can get our horsies. I find Dark Elves give up to a couple of 100k for a settlement. You mean you can sell settlements to the Dark Elves for up to a couple of 100k? Yeah, if you can find one that's got a lot of money. But yeah, Dark Elves tend to make good money from their settlements and everything, so
Yeah. Yeah, I think I sold a settlement to a Marathi once for, I don't know, a lot. I was just trying to see how much I could get for like the most expensive settlement possible, you know. All right. I'll get rid of this growth building and just put more money there. And Malekith got 260,000 from the death from the Hag for a tier 3 settlement. Yeah. Was that a landmark settlement? Yeah, I mean, maybe he would have given you 260k for just any tier 3 settlement, but if it was a tier 3 settlement with a landmark building in it, and it was also a capital, and it was also the last settlement that they needed to complete a province, and you know, there's a lot of shit that adds onto it. What was the yeah, I'm not so much interested in what tier the settlement was, but what the plus was. Like what was the, if you were just going to sell in the settlement, what would be the plus to the negotiation? Like, was it like plus 180 or something like that? Or how much was the plus? The plus to deal chance? But yeah, but what I was trying to say was, I think it's just to do with how much money the faction has. I don't think it's like Dark Elves have a racial trait where they pay more for settlements, but maybe. But yeah, I think they just end up getting a lot of money. Yeah, I'm not sure why. It might be because, maybe it's because like the game always considers the Dark Elves to have enough slaves to get the bonus gold from their settlements or something. So maybe all their settlements make like 750 gold instead of 400 or whatever. Is the settlement the Valkyr takes? The gold capital? Grond, yeah. 5% ward save. And recruit rank. Guess we go for the ward save first. Feels weird, those Tigermen don't feel like they fit into Warhammer, but at the same time they do. Yeah, kind of, yeah, I feel a bit like that too, yeah.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Maybe how it is that Tigermen of Ind fit into Ind, but Ind and Cathay is like a very different sort of setting from like the old world. So it's like they feel like they fit in Cathay, but they would feel weird if they were wandering around in like the forests of the Empire. Oh yeah, there should have been a link in the chat. Sorry. Sorry, it just because I crashed, I lost the end comment. Yeah, there you go. You can check it out. But yeah, we got a blog with the Tigerman character pack, explanation of the character packs, some artwork for the Tigerman and stuff. So, yeah, links there in chat if you want to have it. Check it out. I went through it all at the start of the YouTube video, so I won't go through it all again now. But yeah.
Black Arts.
How'd you go, Joshua? Did you get the did you get Twitch working?
Crone Hellebron.
Powerful enchantress.
Okay,
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Unparalleled, Mother of the Dark Convent.
We're getting like these Slaanishes Harvesters plus this random tier 4 level 4 Sorceress could take this out. I mean, I probably could if I tried hard enough, but... Is it tier 3? What other store is tier 3? Yeah, so we could take that next turn.
Beyond compare. Traveling. Limitless power. Dark sorcery. Dark power. It will have to wait. What now? Mixing spells.
Disciplined, yeah, Discipline's pretty good. We need to get that into our Witch Elf posse, don't we?
Moving on. Enemies of Cain shall fall.
I don't know how big they are. Right now I'm thinking they're like rat ogres. Nah, they're infantry. They could be monstrous. Yeah, they could be monstrous infantry, yeah. But I would have thought they'd be small size, but big for small size, kind of like Chaos Warriors. But yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm imagining anyway. I'm a bit jaded that Cathay will most definitely be getting 3 DLCs in the span of one game, whilst the Empire had to wait for 10 years for 3 DLCs and still have a significant amount missing. Funny thing is that they're the most played faction for all 3 games. Cull campaigns are always topping the billboards at the end of the year ranking. Yeah, I feel like that as well. It's like, yeah, it's like, right, like Empire and Reichland in particular, but definitely Empire is like probably the most popular faction in the entire setting. And yeah, they should get a disproportionate, like the Empire should get a disproportionately large amount of DLC, I reckon. But yeah, but it's like Lizardmen, which I feel like is like one of the most obscure, you know, fucking not obscure, that's probably going a bit far, but Lizardmen's like not one. I feel like Lizardmen's not like the most popular faction in the, you know, like Humans, Elves, Chaos, like that's probably like the top most popular stuff, you know. But yeah, Lizardmen have the most DLC in the game, which I feel like is disproportionately weird. But yeah, Cathay certainly, yeah, it's like, it kind of almost feels like they're trying to push Cathay, not Creative Assembly, like Games Workshop's trying to push Cathay as part of their marketing exercise or whatever, and so Creative Assembly is also trying to do that, and yeah, so it's just like, yeah, but it's not. I think it's maybe over exaggerating it. Like they haven't had that much DLC yet. They've only had 1 DLC, right? Just Shadows of Change, and now they're getting a mini DLC, so it's sort of like 2 DLCs. So that's not too bad. But if the next DLC is Cathay as well, like if one of the Lords in Lords of the End Times is Cathay, I will be a bit sad. I'll be like, fuck, it would have been nice if it was another faction that I gave a shit about. 2025 had Carl as the most played campaign in Asia, yeah. LCA, more Empire Lords. Yeah, I just want more Empire shit as well, yeah. But I want them to make it so that you can, yeah, I don't know, yeah. I'd like to see more Empire stuff for sure. But I think that's the thing. Now that we've got these mini packs with the single Lords, I think there's a high chance that we'll get at least 1 Lord pack for the Empire with Middenheim. Probably with the Ulrich or whatever.
Hecate.
And hopefully Boris as a real Sea Lord.
Unrestrained power.
Is that actually a... That's actually... there's no Skaven or anything around this, so that's actually a ruin, yeah.
Bring it down. I accept my punishment. Deadly sorceress. Sister of Grond. Sweet destruction. Who seeks my malice?
Imminent rebellion. Oh, what the fuck? Oh yeah, it's still the same turn, that's right. I was like, was that meant to happen last time? Yeah. It was, but it is still last time. Yeah, no, I like the stuff about the mini packs. I think that's cool.
My hatred for your kind boils my blood.
No, we don't have any more truck with chaos than we already have. Yeah, no, I don't think it's too overboard with me. I don't think it's too overboard. I don't think it's too overboard with Cathay at the moment. But yeah, I feel like that we don't need any more Cathay DLCs. Or at least not for a while. Like, yeah, I think that the next DLC is going to be the Tiger one, which is Cathay DLC. You know, if they had like two Cathay DLCs back to back, then I think you could complain. You know, it'd be like, fuck, what's going on with this? But yeah, it's like, you know, if they do one now and they do maybe one more later on, that's not too bad. I think. I was hoping to maybe fight these guys twice so that we could Oh, I meant to knock that down. Oh, I accidentally repaired it instead of destroying it. Yeah.
Blood Queen.
Disciplined. Yes,
Such
please.
terrible concoctions. Death Hag ready.
I think I want the one, yeah, I want Death Hags with the net. I think the net would be good. I wonder if the net, does the net, stop you from knocking things down as well?
Cain's instrument. Cain's bride. Carnage awaits us. Bind them tight.
Depends how you approach this game. As a Warhammer fan, you probably don't care about Cathay, Lizardmen, Vampire Coast, etc. and care way more about old world factions. But if you don't care too much about Warhammer lore, you might have the opposite reactions. Yeah, I think I see that a lot. Like, I think, like, you know, like, yeah, there's certain YouTubers that they quite often comment on the different, like, play style stuff. Like, especially I think for like yeah, definitely. There's definitely like a, if you don't care about the lore and it's more just about like different play styles and stuff like that, then yeah, you have a different attitude, I guess.
Queen of Haganeth.
All right. All right, let's get another another sorceress out. We went knowledgeable fire. Deceptive. Yeah, knowledgeable fire, character experience plus 75%. It's pretty insane. For a map hero, for stealing technology, it's really good.
It shall come to pass.
With the knightly orders though, like, do you reckon like with the knight, like if you were gonna have is it called chapter master? I don't remember what it's called, the leader of the knightly orders. If you if you had them as a generic lord, the problem with that is that they're all different. Like, you know what I mean? Like the chapter master or whatever of the Knights of the White Wolf would look completely different from the knights in Carmine or whatever they are, the two sword red dudes, would look completely different from the Knights of Moor and whatever, you know what I mean? Like, that's so yeah, a lot of people ask for like generic knight lord, but yeah, I don't really get how that would work. Chapter master, generic lord. Yeah, so it's like in tabletop, it makes sense. You have a chapter, you could choose a chapter master generic lord from the army list, but then you would convert your guy to make him look the way you wanted him to look, you know what I mean? It's just the rules. They're like, but in this game, like, yeah, you can't change the way they look, so it would be shit. So you basically have to have different ones for each chapter. So yeah, that's the other thing too, like with Empire Knights, like there are no real Empire Knights. Like in this game you've got Empire Knights, which are just like generic knights, but like in the actual lore there's no generic knights. There's no knights of generic chapter, you know what I mean? Like every chapter's got their own heraldry, colors, traditions, weird idiosyncrasies and shit, you know? There might be some chapters that are kind of pretty basic, like they're equipped with just lances and they don't have any like outlandish, you know, stuff going on or whatever, but there's not really any like generic Empire, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like halberdiers where there are kind of like just generic halberdiers.
Mistress of Harganeth, murder awaits.
Yeah, anyway, that's my thing with the knights. I don't think they can really do knights like that in this game. Otherwise it'd be weird. So to there would be red, and to here would be, there would be red. They're the same really, isn't it? I reckon that can sort of... I feel like almost we don't really need Hellebron down here, but then if we do need her down here and she... You know, I'd rather have her and not need her than need her and not have her. Let's just say, we'll just send her down the middle, send her up the guts. Then she can go either side. There's ports on both sides, so... Well, there's Lothan, I guess, in the middle. I see 2A, they have a UI like the mages. When you skill them a certain level, they change into a chapter you're choosing, or even a path to glory type mechanic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like that would be appropriate. It's not like when you're, if you sign up to be a knight, you don't like sign up to be generic knight and then when you get to level 5 you choose your specialization. You go to the chapter house of the knighthood order that you want to be a knight of and you become a fucking squire and shit, you know what I mean? Like even before you even become a knight, when you're a squire, you're still a squire of the Knights Panther. You're not a generic fucking squire, you know what I mean? It just, yeah, it wouldn't make any sense to have like a generic chapter master of no chapter or whatever. I don't know, that's my take on it anyway. So I kind of feel like if they're going to do that, they sort of need to do like individual lord packs for each like lord, you know? So it'd be kind of, which I feel like is a bit unrealistic. So yeah, I don't know.
You dare to order me?
If we could take Tower of Lycian...
Enacting my dark desires. Dark desires.
Oh fuck, Alistair. Alistair's coming in hot.
Favored of the Witch King. Well, all powerful.
Searching.
Master of cruelty. What lies ahead?
What do you seek? Be ready. At once. You waste my time. The portents are good. I must think a while.
Druki!
Fell sorcery. No rest. Setting forth.
Everything will bow to Cain. Cruel dread.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess for me, like, I wouldn't mind if they made just sort of pseudo generic ones. Like, if they made like the Knights of the Blazing Sun, and then they made a Knights of the Blazing Sun chapter master, but he was like generic. He wasn't like the actual chapter master. You know what I mean? Because there's a bit of a like, yeah. So I guess I wouldn't mind that if they were just sort of generic lords. So if they could do that cheaper or something and do more of them, you know, like instead of doing like one legendary lord chapter master and then his chapter, do like 3 chapters and 3 generic lords of that chapter, of each of that individual chapter, you know, not a specific character. So the Knights of the Blazing Sun guy, like chapter master, would still specifically look like a Knights of the Blazing Sun, but he would just be like a normal Knights of the Blazing Sun knight with a couple extra bits and bobs stuck on him. He wouldn't be like special dude with the glorious mustache and stuff.
Dread Commander.
Ooh. Oh, it's Tyrion. Oh, fuck. I kind of feel like taking the auto on this, actually.
Let them know death's touch. Put them in chains. Go on.
Revel in this glorious slaughter.
Are the chapters unique enough to dictate having multiple lord types? Lords? Multiple lord types? No, that's the thing. They're not really like on the tabletop. I think they're just generic knights. You know what I mean? Like Knights Panther and Knights fucking whatever. They're just like the same unit. I don't know. Some of them might have individual unit lore for, you know, but like just, yeah, there's just like Empire Knights is just Empire Knights kind of thing. But then there's like, I think there's some that have got their own special rules and stuff. But you can have your own, you can make up your own chapter basically of whatever knights you want, I guess, and stuff. But yeah, but like, yeah. But I mean, if you wanted to go the other way and make them all legendary lords and shit, like then you could, you know, I'm sure you could find like lore about their idiosyncrasies or whatever, or you know. But you don't. But you don't need to necessarily.
With noble purpose. Dark servant.
All right, so
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
What is level 7 we need to get to? Level 7, fuck. Yeah, we aren't going to get level 7 from this because there's no battle there.
Hateful
we...
bidding. Agreeable. Cruel and savage.
Yeah, we sack it.
Tear this place apart.
And it gets to bounce back a little bit.
Not now. Later.
Ridiculous.
Merciless one. Do not cease. For the Witch King.
Forbidden magic.
Master of cruelty. Druki. Noble of Nagaroth. Favored of the Witch King.
Ever on.
Alright, I'll take it.
Kati, guide me. Hecate be praised. Kati, mine, all mine.
Yeah, I'll take it with that guy.
Futile.
It's really nasty.
All powerful sorceress.
Yeah, and I think we gotta retreat. Is that way we can get back here and we can get replenishment as well?
Who seeks me? Be ready. Spreading terror. My visions predict failure. Ever closer.
Dread Commander! I march onwards! What awaits me? Move, you maggots!
Yeah, I'll just get this guy up to level 10 before I spec him out. I mean, loyalty 10.
Wickedness achieved.
I sense Cain's presence.
Cease your provocations.
Pretty sure
Misguided.
if he can take this, but then pretty sure he won't be able to get us over here.
Supreme sorceress.
So we can just kind of stall him here a little bit.
Feel my power. What do you seek? Behold, true power.
Level 3, so we'll take that at level 2.
Sorceries.
Huh. Alarzi.
Power before
Lazo.
my might. Mother of the Dark Convent. Setting forth. Cirrus. Moving on. May their death be slow. We have lives to end.
Yeah, because I wanted to occupy it, didn't want it to, didn't want them to leave
Seize this
some remnants
place.
that would make us attack it again, since we should take it to tier 2.
Powerful sorceress.
I wonder if we can...
Waiting. I will continue later. It is done. Ever closer. Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Alright, looking good. Looking good. Man, I'm glad with my free internet upgrade. Went from 100 megabits per second to 800. So good downloading a game in 20 minutes. Are you in Australia, Zoix? Is that on, yeah, is that on, like, what's it called? The good internet? I think I'm gonna get that. I mean, I'm on cable at the moment, I think. No, I'm on...
Bloody-handed
Whatever.
priestess. I am Cain's instrument.
Death hag ready.
Melbourne, they did something to the lines which freed up a little space. But yeah, I think I'm getting that at my brother-in-law's place.
Behold my beauty.
Witness true power.
Yeah, I need Hellebron with a bunch of Death Hags, so they can buff the damage, plus a shitload of Witch Elves, plus 3 sorceresses, a Fire Sorceress, a Shadow Sorceress, and a Beast Sorceress that all follow her into battle, so that they can all buff her damage up.
Sorceress
That would
of
be our
Nagaroth.
perfect combination.
Nagarothi sorceress. Setting forth. Elenil. Raw power. Sister of the Dark Convent.
My skills are yours. Pausing to sacrifice.
Bring it down. Evil bidding.
Alright, Killian. Yeah. Just join
Malicious
here and
deeds
join up with
await.
the rest.
Sister of the Dark Convent.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Sail, damn you!
Hydra Blade.
A bloody victory.
Yeah, hopefully this will be alright.
Hear their scream.
Oh, there we go. Got the AI doing the thing where they defend. Are they defending against this hero? I wonder if it is that hero, because maybe they fixed all the other heroes, but they forgot to fix that hero because he's yeah, the hand of the Shadow Crown. He's like a weird hero. Maybe they didn't fix him.
Magic in purest form.
What desires?
The clumpeting, yeah. I was saying how I don't really see that.
Another
You don't
respect,
usually see it very
another
often.
time.
I definitely do still see it occasionally, but not really that often.
The people are displeased.
I'm not sure if she could go for the control or gold. I suppose the control would be good in the short term.
Your timing is poor.
The Elves were some of the most dominant forces in the world before I came. Hopefully he occupies this and siege locks himself inside there. I love how he's got a full squad of White Lions in his army. I wonder if they like hard-coded him to recruit White Lions. It's always sad when you see like see Alistair and he's just got an army of like archers or some shit.
Yeah, I guess we go for the 5,000, and we can just put our loyalty back up again.
Our traditions make us strong.
I wonder if we should wait for this one as well. In 4 turns we can get it tier 3, which means that we can get an extra sorceress faster. Well, like, I mean, it would take more than 4 turns for sure.
Chill-hearted.
What petty offerings do you bring the great Noctilla?
It feels like the elves are done, really. Like, we don't need to really even...
Feared warrior. A novel prospect. Destruction!
Blam.
Carnage and bloodshed await. Supreme sorceress of Grond. Chosen of Hecate. Searching. Destruction lies
Easy.
beyond.
Piasso will rise again.
Oh, nice. He's got a dragon now, so siege attacker, and can hopefully more effectively
Sorceress of
fly
the
around
Dark
and wreck stuff
Convent.
with this sort of cane
What
as well.
is your dark purpose? Black arts.
This is absurd.
3/3.
Limitless power. Druki sorceress. Cruel sorceress. My powers are yours. I will destroy them. Praise be to Hecate. Seeking entertainment. The goddess forbids it. The weak shall fall.
Medium.
I demand loyalty.
Oh, I attacked with the wrong one. Fuck. It was meant to be this guy taking that, so that he was free to take that.
Delightful. Power before my might. Hecate, guide me. So thrilling.
Yeah. Now we can't do it.
May their
We
death
can
be
probably still
slow.
do it if we have to fight him anyway.
Unparalleled power. All-powerful sorceress. Dark magic. 30.
Behind defeat.
I
I wonder if we could do it if we
destroy
switched out the lords for melee lords.
Limitless. Torture them first. Torment awaits. Fury.
Yeah, if we switch from items around, we'd definitely be able to do it. But
I shall
I was gonna say if we could have
Nagaroth for victory.
So give him, yeah, Doomsinger, Armor of Destiny, and put him on foot.
Enchantress.
And this one,
Their hearts rot with murder.
my piercing bolts are burning. The helmet just scored, so you can fly over the top and pop it on top of people. Charge bonus 60. She's got 63 charge bonus, so or give her eternal servitude so she could cycle charge and yeah, alright, we should be able to get it done with that.
For Cain.
Oh. With sufficient magic items, anything is possible. Yeah, that's pretty acceptable.
I claim this place. True power unleashed.
So yeah, so now she's got the what do you call it? Now she's got the Manticore mount. She's actually kind of pretty good in combat. She's got 95 armor, 63 charge bonus. Melee attack's pretty shit, but yeah, as long as she cycle charges, 5.2k health. Yeah, it's kind of feel like she's kind of alright now. As long as we don't try to like tank anything.
Untouchable, undefeatable. Traveling. Mother of the Dark Convent. Druki Sorceress. Sorceress.
Bloodshed becomes me.
We'll respec this one out, save a little bit of money.
Crushing victory.
Mistress
Can't
of
select it.
Argonet.
Alright,
We must wait.
what is that anyway?
Revel in this glorious slaughter.
Sorceress. Sweet destruction.
Dreadlord.
Is our ally coming to help us? Not sure there's. I wonder what they're going to do once we've dominated
Not
Ultron.
now.
Master Druki. I survived my rivals.
The Reaper, Poison Blade, yeah, no, neither of those are any good.
Um,
On the move!
what was the crash that you got from respecking these guys? Was it like when they're in the water that they crashed?
My lord, a brief interlude.
If I could take over Tor Yvres, I wonder if he would like turn up there. I know he'll turn up at Tor Finir.
A bloody victory. Ancient one. Cruel purpose.
Yeah, you can't click on these anymore. They're unclickable now.
Hear their screams.
All-powerful sorceress.
Right, she's gonna try and steal technology over
Bring
here.
it down.
Success.
My dark heart is yours. Elenil! Dark Whisperer. Weigh anchor!
No, she could have given replenishment to them.
Rebel in this glorious slaughter.
Alright, we'll start popping growth on Lothan. So we'll need it to put up these other two settlements. Avalon growth. Yeah. Money. Alright, cool. Everything's getting pumped up. And focus there. That is pretty good for a chariot, but yeah. I really want speed. Is there, I don't know if there's a speed trait you can get on these guys, but it'd be pretty cool if it was.
We are displeased.
Yeah, I might go for the cruel. I reckon that poison could be good. The damage is good.
Master of Naggaroth.
But yeah, Siege Beater is good. And they did, well, I thought they were gonna not do the Siege Beater for a while, but I guess it's been a while now. But yeah, they mentioned the Siege Beater in the previous blog. They said that it was, you know, or not necessarily Siege Beater, but, or maybe they said Siege Beater, I'm not sure. They said they were gonna be looking at Siege stuff anyway. So yeah, I think Siege stuff has changed from being, you know, at some point in the future, not next, to being like next or,
Don't
you know,
waste my time
soon.
with petty intrigues.
I don't remember exactly what they said, but yeah, I got the intent. I got the impression they were moving it up the priority list because they felt like a lot of people were asking about it. Minute Rebellion, Nagaroth. Yeah, we could bring our
There is growing unrest.
Dreadlord. I approve of these dark deeds. Dreadlord of the Druki.
we got any public order followers? I don't think we've managed to get any yet. I haven't really been focusing on getting my followers up. Every 5th turn we get an opportunity to get various followers, so I probably should yeah, I should probably stack some heroes actually and get some followers. Yeah, we'll just do check out the Dark Elf followers again. So they've got I noticed last time when I was checking it out, they've got a bunch of ones that are every 5th turn. So yeah, so this one, spend a turn in your own region, which has the chain Cult of Pleasure every 5th turn. And so I think it's like any character? I forget, oh man, I forget which what's what. Like that means that these are the only characters that can equip it. That means, oh, these are the ones that have a chance of getting it. Yeah, yeah. So only heroes, but I think it's any hero, not just sorceresses, but only sorcerers can equip it. So yeah, so Cult of Pleasure every 5th turn. So if we put a bunch of heroes in there, then we'll have a good chance of getting that. Spend a turn in own region has entertainment every 5th turn. 12% to get +2. Okay. Cult of Pleasure +4. Rank up in region, which has Cult of Pleasure. Loyalty, yeah. Residence every 5th turn, +6 control. Every 5th turn, income from trade. Yeah, this one, income from the Broken by the Lash, and rank up with 20% more than a 20% trade. That we should be able to get, and the casualties post battle is pretty good, especially if we got like a hero stack. Yes, it's mainly Cult of Pleasure. We don't get Cult of Pleasure, we only get Cult of Cain. Cult of Pleasure. Cult of Pleasure. Oh. That sucks. So they're only from Marathi.
The Druki are restless.
Yeah, what's the resonance one again? Resonance growth, yeah.
black-hearted dreadlord.
Alright, actually, not even sure if it's worth bothering, but yeah.
Druki Lord. I will continue in time.
Been playing some Ikit Claw, nothing beats Bell Polisher. Yeah, Bell Polisher is pretty good.
Master of Nagaroth.
Sorceress of Nagaroth. Servant of Hecate. Elenil. My goddess wills it.
Highborn.
My time is now.
Roaming. My life.
Tharian the Grim.
Bewitch.
I'd love to get Eltharian the Grim's trade on
Behold.
Hellebron.
Wretch. For Oath One to survive.
Effete weaklings. How I hate them.
Folly.
I wonder what sort of army he's got. Yeah, he's got an army of mincemeat waiting to be minced up.
Stab. Fight. Kill.
My hatred drives me. I have just the poultice. Guided by a thought.
Glorious slaughter. Blood for all.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
I command the wind.
Speak now.
Oh, I got it. There she is.
Set sail!
Bethael. I love the lisp on those guys. So cool.
Who seeks me? Even the Lawmaster could not.
What? Oh, this guy, this fuck siege.
The crew are
What the?
restless. Beyond even
I've been trying to wait. I was trying to wait for it so I could
an archmage.
get it at tier 3. And then this prick came and sieged it. Yeah, but it's like it's wasted a turn though. Like I was already pissed off that I had to wait 3 turns.
Reality.
Now I have to wait like fucking 12 turns.
Dreadlord.
If it happens at the end turns, it'll still progress a turn.
Chosen of Hecate. Dreadlord. Awaiting command. Conquest lies ahead.
Oh. I forgot that's not my territory.
What is your dark purpose? What do you seek? No rest. Spreading terror. Be ready. Feel my power. Do not cease. Druki servant. Who seeks me? Ever onward. Dark sorceress.
Kill them all!
Alrighty. And weapon. I'll give it the executioner's axe.
The Asa have grown powerful.
Cool. I think we're good.
Bleed and break.
Maybe we need more magic.
Excellent.
Oh, what a resolve low.
Cain is watching. I rule here now.
Nice.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
The people are displeased.
Yeah, we need to get more masters.
Cease your provocations.
Yeah, don't want that one, don't want that one. This one's okay, I guess.
Master Druki.
Supreme.
Oh, he took out Toria Vress. I mean, it's kind of good, I guess. It's sort of annoying though.
Dark power. Ever closer.
Such terrible concoctions.
She's pretty much done now. Don't need anything else. Lightning Strike's actually pretty good for her because she can, that way she can take out one army, get replenishment, then take out another army, get replenishment, and etc. And the like the post battle replenishment on the Witch Elves is really good. Oh, Black Ark. Turn is it? 27. Yeah, I think that's what I think. Yeah, hopefully I didn't forget. That's glorious.
Do not vex us further. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Praise be to Hecate.
Master Druki! Master Druki!
Death hag!
The portents are good. Calling the winds.
Cruelty endures!
Seeking entertainment. Traveling.
What's best for me? What test?
All-powerful sorceress.
So looking pretty good.
Sweet destruction. Noxious potions. Soon, soon. Success!
Nice. Yeah, so just like mop up with high elves, and then we can go and try and murder some Empire and Bretonian guys. See how witch elves versus horses go.
Make haste. I have rights to lead.
Oh, yeah, no, we're not going to help you with that. You can get fucked. Did he just sack it? He just sacked that. Nah, he couldn't have. He must have just lost. Just softened it up for me a little bit. Now we've got Doomsinger and we've got the armor regeneration armor, so we've got 2 regeneration items, so we can pretty much just heal stuff in manual battle.
I am yours.
Yes.
My power is yours. I will continue later. Da Enchantress. Sweet destruction. Bring it down. My dark heart is yours.
So yeah, Wissen's wild form. So we can give 25% extra damage to our witch elves.
Chosen of Hecate.
Even the law
3
master
turns, yeah.
could not.
Cruel Dreadlord.
Okay, so this one's the only one that's got siege attacker, so he has to
Noble
initiate.
purpose. Death to all enemies! Black arts. My powers are yours. True power unleashed. Ever onward. I shall destroy!
And yeah, we can give regeneration from Eternal Servitude. And so we can have Doomsinger. This Fear, yeah, I don't need that because it's going to cause terror anyway. Which is, I don't feel like you need that, like... I mean... Nah, you don't want to rampage her any more than you have to because she's on a chariot and she'll probably die. I mean, I don't know, it's kind of cool though. But yeah, I feel like the extra damage is better when she's on her chariot. What she got? Cunning. She's kind of a melee brawler though. Maybe I'll witch brew her up. Strong, yeah. See, this one's a charger, hard charger. So I'll just make her better with the chariot. I like Witch Brew just so my whole army drinks a potion at once. Yeah, can you select it? Can you select them in the same group as the normal Witch Elves, or does it count as a different ability because it's got the 3 charges?
For gain! All powerful.
They are bloody-handed.
Fury!
Yeah. See what the sort of Cane plus Dragon is like. So the Tiger Warriors hate Zeech. So they're, I guess, I wonder if they're gonna... I wonder if they're gonna do anything for Zeech soon. Maybe the village is just gonna naturally be the enemy of the...
Wage war!
Maybe village is just gonna be the natural enemy of the Tiger Man.
Feel fury!
Be nice to have some offensive infantry. Yeah, I feel like they're going to be sort of like gorges, you know, you kind of hide them, you sneak around the back of the enemy army and then they just like bum rush out and smash all their infantry and stuff. And the hero version, like, maybe smashes their characters or their artillery. Oh, sorry, the Lord.
March! Murderous murderous intent! Onwards! Advancing! Going! Raw destruction!
How we go with this gate?
Ready!
Yeah, we're working on it.
Ready!
Purveyor of cruelty! Furious star!
Decent breath.
I go! At them!
No fear! I'm there!
I summon thee!
To their graves!
Moving out!
Death hag! Feel the dark!
Dark purpose!
Druki! Merciless warriors!
Onto battle! Kill them!
What now?
Onwards to murder! Cold-blooded killers! Going!
Supreme sorceress!
You going down or what? Really?
Rookie forward!
Rookie sorceress!
Is this hurt the thing or just the guys on top? Oh, she get disrupted.
Hearken to me! Fell sorcery!
Murder awaits!
Limitless power! Summoning destruction!
Advance, Druki!
Dealers in death! Carnage awaits!
Supreme sorceress!
Glorious destruction!
Dark power!
Oh, should be going down soon. There we go. Not being very nice to my not being very nice to my troops. Just fast forwarding them to death.
We are ready!
Seeress! All for authority! Sorceress! I am destruction! Feel fury!
Corsair handbows!
Yeah, it was pretty mean.
Merciless warriors!
Pretty unkind.
Murder awaits!
Bleed for me! Hear my words!
Going!
Moving out!
Druki! On the march! Beyond compare!
I'm not doing very well on this wall.
Winds rise!
Pull back!
Berserk the wall.
the merciless host.
Supreme sorceress!
Slay them!
Drugi tyrant!
We are ready.
Yeah, there, ammo. Not quite.
Warrior!
Still not down.
By Hecate!
Daughter of Nagaroth!
What if we do this in the air?
I move! Pushing forwards! Onwards! Going!
No, doesn't work in the
For
air.
the slaughter!
A Dark Elf hero is really effective. Yeah? I don't know. What do you mean?
Dark shards.
In what sense?
Cold-blooded killers. Where to?
I mean, Dark Elf heroes is a pretty broad category. They're all like totally different from each other. Sorceresses are really good casters on with flying
Eager for
mounts.
battle.
Yeah, I'd say they're, you know, some of the best, but you know, they're quite good as a flying caster. You know, for the sorceresses, use either fire magic, dark magic, or shadow magic. My favorites. But also they're really good map heroes with just stealing technology. I reckon it's really good for Dark Elves to just power through the technology tree. So I don't usually use them in battle that much. But yeah, Dark Elf Masters are good just because they're so spammable. They've got armor, armor piercing, anti-large. They can get regeneration or the hunger as a trait. Plus there's Dark Elf armors that give you hunger and regeneration as well. So it's pretty likely that you're going to be able to, with your masters are like just basic tanky kind of hero. And yeah, but it's pretty likely you're going to be able to get regeneration for them, which makes them, you know, quite a bit more tanky. So yeah, so those are my two favorite heroes, probably the Sorceress and the Master. The Assassin is a bit of a weird hero. He just kind of doesn't really do much. I mean, you can use him for certain stuff, but yeah, it's a bit of a weird, strange one. The Death Eggs are replenish heroes, so they're good to have in your army just for the replenishment, if nothing else. Alright, well, we healed our two Death Eggs. Yeah, no, it's Joshua. Yeah, the Death Eggs and the Assassins, you kind of have to babysit them a bit. Yeah, it's a bit dubious whether they're worth their value, but yeah. I mean, yeah, they're both good for their army abilities, I suppose. But the Assassin one just gives you extra money, which you don't really need. It does passively give you slaves, though, which is kind of cool, but again, you don't really need it. You get a shitload of slaves anyway. I'm always most annoyed at fighting the assassins. Their missiles do a lot of damage. Yeah, are their missiles armor piercing? Because I think their melee attacks are not. No, they're not. No. Yeah, I think that's the only thing that I find a bit annoying with the assassins, that they're not armor piercing. But their missile strength is pretty high. They can stalk as well, so you can kind of use them to sneak around the back and, you know, I mean, I find like when I have them, I find them useful. Like when I have one in an army, I do find them kind of useful. Like I tend to use them. But yeah, I wouldn't say they're like my star player. Oh, when I said star player, then I just had a sudden rush of like urge to play Blood Bowl.
Noble of Nagaroth. Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Yeah, 3 turns. I kind of need Helleron to take that, but I don't want to wait around for 3 turns.
Cruel Dreadlord.
I guess we'll bring her back to take it.
The Druki are restless. Going ashore. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I have just the poultice.
Master of Nagaroth. This is real military might.
Behold my beauty.
Master Druki.
Hag Queen, Mistress of Harganeth.
Oh, was this a
Slash, stab, fight, kill.
tier 3? Okay, so we'll
My
take that.
blades thirst.
Spread fear.
It's tier 2. We could take it to tier 3 next turn.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
By the god of murder. Okay.
Slaughter for me.
Mother of the Dark Convent. Kati, guide me.
Away with this folly. I've skills to show.
Beyond compare.
Fill my cauldron. Carnage awaits us. I rule here now.
Peerless.
Okay, I'll send this guy back.
Unrestrained. No rest. I must think a while.
Alright, we'll take that next turn. Yeah, give it 1 turn to finish to tier 3, and then we can get it to tier 2. Put this at tier 2. Yeah, we get some more trade. Our income's gone, our costs have gone down a bit. But,
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Far beneath an archmage.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Dreadlord of the Druki.
Moving amongst them.
Lord of the Black Court.
Dark Sabbath.
Ridiculous.
With noble purpose.
yeah, we kind of need one more army in here somewhere. No, this is going to raise Unicorn Gate.
Nagarothi sorceress. My dark heart is yours. Sweet destruction. You called?
Vicious Dreadlord.
Yeah, I'll go for some more experience.
See
Increase your profit.
The Elf one's going to be sweet. A lot of plus the quarter stuff here.
The people grow restless.
Master of cruelty.
Dreadlord.
Alright, we're getting pretty broke. Pretty broke.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. Foul
Action mechanic
sorcery.
gives it's buffs Crone Hellebron herself and also Death Hag heroes. Also Witch Elves, Sister of Slaughter, Harganeth Executioners, and also Cainite Assassin heroes. And all of them get 20% physical resistance in all armies. Plus all armies get plus 10 leadership. All of those units get perfect vigor. Yeah, oh, and you get replenishment in neutral territory as well. So yeah, basically that's what it is. It just buffs the shit out of those units, makes them really tough. Plus she does similar sort of stuff, buffs her own army quite a bit, and
Praise be to Hecate.
and she's also got this that buffs, well, buffs everyone, gives everyone extra damage. What do the Blood Voyages do after you've taken Ulthuan? I'm not sure. They used to, I think it used to, once you took Ulthuan, it used to let you control the Blood Voyages in Warhammer 2 or something like that. Can't remember. But yeah, I think it's different. I don't think it does that in Warhammer 3, I can't remember. Like I don't think I've heard about it, but I don't remember.
Druki sorceress.
But the Blood Voyage basically never does anything anyway, you just pretty much ignore it. Like, I did forget this time, but I do usually try to do it just before I leave so that it gets here at the same time as I do, and I can try to sort of like control it. Yeah, you can like order it to do stuff. Like you can tell it to go and attack certain things or whatever. But only if you've got the same, only if you share an enemy. Like you have to both have the same enemy. But yeah, the blood, it's the yeah, it's the blood host, like, yeah, the blood host who gives a shit. That's not even like their faction mechanic, you know. Their faction mechanic is get lots of witch elves, buff the living shit out of them, and then just go wee as your witch elves just fucking run around chopping shit up. Like that's pretty much what it's all about. That's the faction mechanic. Having lots of psycho witch elves.
Master of cruelty.
Unwise.
We need to so I'm getting into the mentality of trying to like conserve and rebuild Ulthuan. I need to find a new place that I'm not afraid to smash up, so we can just raise and loot and get heaps of cash.
The people are displeased.
We're gonna lose that before I actually finish building it, but that's alright.
wonder if this thing's gonna recruit like 10 million units and go and smash my Black Ark. I was thinking about popping out some regiments of renown. Like I probably should have, but oh, he didn't have more units there. We could have got an auto resolve, pulled out the garrison.
Don't waste my time with petty intrigues.
What? Dreadlord of Nagaroth. We have a deal.
High Priestess.
Powerful Enchantress. I want the weak shall fall.
Grab this.
Helibron.
Sorceress. The portents are good. Success awaits. I will
Grab that so we don't leave any remnants to stop us occupying the
You do
settlement.
not belong here.
Yeah, that. Yeah, I should have sacked it. Get more slaves and money, but
Dark power.
2 turns.
What is your dark purpose? I will continue later. Be ready. Unequaled.
Cain's bride.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Go on.
Lord of the Black Court.
Dreadlord, awaiting command. Powerful.
Does this Manticore got Siege Attacker? Yep. Alright, we should be able to wait 2 turns and deal with that. I think we can.
The sea brings death.
Oh, he's got no garrison there. Okay.
Favored of the Witch King. Cruel and savage. Torment awaits. Supreme Sorceress of Grond. The Dark Convent. Behold true power. Traveling.
In there, so you can still take that.
So much death. Dark power.
Yeah, we can probably still.
Cruel Dreadlord.
Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Oh.
Carnage and bloodshed.
What's done is done.
They belong to me now. Feel my power. Seize this place. Who seeks me? Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Master of Cruelty. Enacting my dark desires. Moving! Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
I don't know if we're going to get any more big sacks up there. So maybe we
Chosen
can
of
just keep
Hecate.
reducing down. We'll just kind of restrict back down our teams. Save a bit of money.
Dreadlord, awaiting command. Unrestrained power.
What are they doing here? They took. Oh, so they.
Sorceress.
So they attacked it and wiped the
Witness
garrison,
true
but then they
power.
didn't like raise it or anything.
Nagarothi sorceress.
That's weird. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Yeah, pretty old mechanic. Yeah.
Sorceress of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Yeah, I feel like they don't necessarily need to, like, always push the boundaries too much with the new faction mechanics and stuff. Like,
Observing these
I think the, like the core kind of thing of Total War and stuff and different units, like, especially if they're fun, iconic, and, you know,
Druki.
just, like, beloved units or whatever, like Witch Elves. they do kind of carry a little bit,
Victory.
I think.
Powerful sorceress.
Whereas, yeah, sometimes, like, if the mechanics are too wacky, it kind of gets in the way of just enjoying the classic kind of faction.
Feared warrior.
Like, I don't know, I think you always want to have, like, some new stuff,
Servant of Hecate.
but yeah, like, I guess, like, with, like, all of the kind of teleporting around and all that kind of stuff, it's like, it's kind of like cheap fun and everything, but it's not really that cool. Like, whereas going back and doing something like the Chaos Dwarfs, where it's just really kind of like finicky and in detailed and stuff like that, but there's just like endless, like, kind of fun to be had with fucking around with Chaos Dwarf campaigns, I reckon, because there's so many moving parts to it. I'm not sure, but I'm not sure how you would, I don't know. Something with like recruitment would be cool. Like the way that I really love how there's that unusual location. There's a couple of unusual locations that give you permanent boosts to your troops when you recruit them there, and also Yuanbo's got a fortress that he can build that gives him, like, I think, permanent increases to, like, ammunition and also armor of units recruited in a certain area. Sale gets a mechanic where he can give extra armor and melee attack to units permanently to units recruited in a certain area. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like it'd be kind of cool to make like a faction where you had like different, you know, you could build different settlements and have like different bonuses and stuff for your units, and just have like assembly line of trying to create the ultimate units and things.
Speak.
I feel like that would, you know, give me quite a bit of satisfaction just sending my units around, like retraining them and stuff, trying to get them more and more elite. But I guess what I'm sort of trying to say is like more kind of, I wouldn't mind some more kind of cozy type mechanics where the faction still plays like relatively slow, like kind of like a normal faction, but you have kind of like stuff to do at home.
Favored of the Witch King.
I am Cain's instrument. Beautifully deadly.
Can we just get a cheap sacrifice of some slaves here? Get us back above, get our head back above water.
Bloody-handed priestess. Seeking victims. Death is coming. And Advancing.
All right.
Master of Nagaroth.
I almost feel like I should. Yeah, do you reckon if I moved him there, and then I take this settlement, then he would respec over to here?
On the move.
Gotta try it.
I kill for Cain. Master Druki.
Blood Scourge. There we go. Finally.
Setting out.
I need to recruit another lord over there.
Dark sorceress, my dark heart is yours. Bring it down.
Dark Gift unusual location, plus 20% melee attack, plus 10% melee defense, plus 10 armor for units recruited there. It's busted and really fun, but causes FOMO for not disbanding all your unit armies and re-recruiting them there. Yeah, well, one thing I really liked in
Who seeks my malice?
one thing I really liked in Medieval 2 was that you could retrain your units. So if you recruited some units that had like bronze armor smith and a silver weaponsmith, so they had like +2 melee attack and +1 melee defense or whatever, then you could and then later on you build like a gold armor smith and a gold weaponsmith. You could go and retrain them there for a turn, and they would, you know, get upgraded to the maximum bonuses. So yeah, it'd be cool if they did that with affection in this.
Who seeks my
Maybe they'll do it with Dogs of War.
Dark sister.
And hopefully we'll get to see a lot of these mechanics with 40k factions as well. Yeah, we need to get to that speed. Then we need to get to this damage. Alright, well I guess... yeah, unlocking all these. I like vampire counts a lot. The faction mechanic strikes me as one of the least complicated in the game. I miss 6 arms. Little Miss 6 arms is an example of utterly bewildering to me. It would be so nice, but Total War doesn't have good support. All the devs do is push out new character slot. I don't know if that's true exactly, but yeah, I do find sometimes it feels a little bit, yeah. Those types of unusual locations are always a trap for me. Whenever I get them, I stay huddled around that zone just to get the perfect army. Yeah. Whenever I get them, I'm playing Chaos Warriors, so I can't recruit units, and so I just get to feel bad and die inside a little bit. I need another, yeah, I need another lord. Can we get a quick bit of cash from somewhere?
Fool.
Eternal death.
Yes.
Hunger for souls.
I don't really want to make peace with anybody or anything. Can I just like declare war on somebody's enemy, maybe?
I must haste.
Mistress of Skulls.
Yeah, I'll declare war on the Flame
You would
Gullets.
be wise to give me absolute loyalty. Cease your prep.
Wonder how Malekith's going.
Death at
Noska!
call me master. No need to summon
Look at it
me
with
when
Kemla.
shadows form. I am there. The pact.
Bit of more cash there.
Yes.
I always like the idea of being allied with the Wood Elves, but I
Serene
rarely
Nesta.
do it.
Gullible
Oh, she's still alive. Oh, I was thinking of my Wolfric campaign. Oh, hey, Wolfspaul, there's a link there in chat to the new blog. I talked about it at the start of the stream.
I'm waiting.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
You call? Who calls?
Alright, yeah, I'll see if we can grab one more Lord here.
Do not vex us further.
Fleet-footed, yeah, yeah, fleet-footed Wayfarer, that'd be pretty good. I mean, yeah, fleet-footed with Wayfarer, and then give him the infinite ammo,
Lord of the Black Court.
and a flying mount, maybe. And then, looks like a furry pack. Everyone says that. So that's easy. It's just lazy, Anu. Just the easy, you're just taking the easy target. Alright, cool. And then, yeah, Fear and Terror is good. And then we give him Ranger's Quiver, so he's got infinite ammo. And weapon, what range weapons we got? What? If you go for the Executioner, does it give you Executioner on ranged? It does give you Executioner on ranged as well. Looks like DLCs that didn't make it and now they've become character packs. Yeah, yeah, maybe. Maybe it's like leftover work where they were like gonna do... Yeah, actually that's a good point because they were like... I think, wasn't there a leak that they were originally gonna do like Tiger Man, Ogres and something else as the next DLC, but then when Legend did that leak thing, then they kind of pivoted and did Omens of Destruction with the Corn, Ogres and Orcs instead. You're just about having Poison or Executioner? Poison and Sunder? Executioner. I don't know if the Sunder's that good because... Yeah, I'll go with the Executioner, that's cool. We need a speed banner on him as well.
A vile plan.
Come on, give me Kraken Claw or Shadow Dart. Shadow Dart, I guess, and then go Shades. Kind of cool. $35 extra rage for Shade units. Yeah. All right, that would be pretty cool. We'll go. We can eventually give him a Shade army, maybe.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
The Elves are good. The Elves are good. We're worshipping Cain and reveling in the slaughter.
Haven't had a good slaughter for a while though. Maybe we can find some in the lands of men.
Bandying words with you will not please my lord.
I don't know why we haven't got satchel potions yet. Normally I get satchel potions, but yeah. I guess I just normally have way more lords.
Yes, Lord of Fear. Going forth.
Sister of the Dark Convent. My dark heart is yours. Dark paths await.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. For the Witch King!
Yeah, we'll get her to join in just so she can get some XP from the battle.
Feel their power.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Tyrant. Black-hearted Dreadlord. X.
Slaughter calls us.
I require slaves. Noble born.
Leaving.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Okay, that was handled.
Spellcaster. Beyond even quietish. This is
One
absurd.
turn. Okay, cool.
Limitless. What do you seek?
Calling the winds. A novel prospect. Battle at last!
Okay, so siege.
Death to all enemies!
Just sort of zone lock that for a second. Just so we can move this guy in. And we just want him to be like...
Destruction lies beyond!
Seeking entertainment.
Let them know death's touch!
Considering my next move.
Yeah, just want him like as close as possible so they can't...
Feared by all.
Observing these thralls.
Lord of the Black Court.
Fury!
I approve of these dark deeds.
Dread Commander! Create chaos! Retreat! Noble of Nagaroth!
fear my malice.
Alright, cool. So yeah, so we're not sieging it, so they can still finish their building. But I don't think they can get out because we're kind of zone locking. Well, zone locking on that side, I guess they could get out that way.
Yes! Onwards! Onwards! Front! Power before my might!
Live for the day when someone from CA reads one of my comments and rushes back to tell the rest of the devs they've made a big mistake and should do it my way. My way. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I try to be. I mean, I try to not necessarily be objective. I'm definitely completely biased towards my own opinion, but I try to like be aware of, you know, other people's opinions and alternate viewpoints and stuff like that. But I think it's disingenuous to like, you know, argue not for what you want. You know what I mean? Like, I guess. Like I think it's reasonable to expect that, you know, or to hope that we would get a game, sort of the best version of the game that most of the people like and stuff like that. But I'm not really arguing for that, you know, and probably most people are as well. You're not really arguing for the best version of the game for everybody. You're arguing for the version of the game that is exactly what you want. But if you think that no one will support you, then you'll like moderate it a little bit to make it a bit more like, you know, a bit more like acceptable to more people. I feel like that's kind of how it works.
All mine. Druki servant. I am beyond defeat. Conquest
Moved out of
lies
here,
ahead.
so we're still getting replenishment there. It's still our territory. We're just in bankrupt at the moment, but we'll fix that in a second, I'm sure. Kind of need like a global public order bonus. We don't have one of those though.
All powerful enchantress.
Alrighty, Soul Crows. You'd be very happy with more map. Oh, really? The new Tiger dudes, are they like good guys or evil dudes? They hate chaos, apparently. The only event that ever happened in the history was that they threw off the yoke of Zeech through their just pure loyalty and nobility and shit. So like, alright, cool. They're good guys, I guess. They're just like champions of good. They're like He-Man. I have the power.
Dark sorceress. Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Maybe I can bribe them to join my Rakazu army, yeah.
Chill-hearted.
Alright, next crop of Dark Elf Masters with names of power are ready to go. Great Cleaver, you disappoint me. Hydra Blood, yeah. Nah. So we got one good one, two bad ones. The grey misted out areas on the campaign map displease you. They sadden you. Did they indicate release time for the character pack? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it says it in the blog. And they say the end of
summer or autumn or some shit.
It shall come to pass. Blood Queen.
Yeah, they
of
said they
Harganet.
gave a rough like 3-month bracket for well, they said didn't they say end of spring for one of them and end of summer for the other one? End of summer was for patch 9. Oh, is patch 9 is end times patch 9? I thought end times was patch 8. I thought the Tiger Man was 7.7 point. Oh no, we just had 7.1, wasn't it? Oh yeah, so Tiger Man's 8, and end times is 9.
Behold.
I really want to
my
witch elf these guys,
beauty.
but I feel like a siege.
Mistress of Harganet.
I'll read it again and get back to the team. Thanks, Kevin. Get on it, buddy. We need to know.
With joy.
Yeah, I maybe I'll just auto resolve it
Cain's
if we can.
priestess.
Actually, no, we don't have enough juice to defend the other side. If we're gonna go to war, we need to be like, you know, we need to be onto it.
Cain's will be done.
It was end of spring, yeah. End of spring for the tiger dudes, end of summer for...
I am Cain's instrument.
Alright,
Patience
we'll rock up,
is a
we'll head in
virtue.
here and start raiding. Might piss them off a little bit, but...
Our vengeance is at hand.
Yeah, so we don't really have anything to defend on this back end over here.
What's best for me? On the path.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Confident, fleet-footed, malicious. Yeah, I don't really want any of those guys. Might just get rid of one.
Master of Nagaroth.
Keep farming. Cruel. Not sure if I want cruel on her. I think, yeah, speed. I really want speed, like a fleet-footed one. So we can make those chariots fly.
Hag of Cain. Such terrible concoctions.
Okay, take them both.
Priestess to the Druki.
Speaker of secrets.
Murderous Lord. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Do we get any more,
Burn! Malekith.
Despoilers.
Hetwoman.
Your will.
What now? Flotilla. Harbinger.
get a war with
Bloodthirsty.
Leon Kerr.
Your will?
Wintertooth's at war with Master Innovation. Yeah, they're ages away.
Your kind shall only suffice
That'll be
until I can
fantastic.
converse something.
And yeah, I reckon we can go to war with Leon Kerr pretty soon because we want to go that way anyway. So
Overlord.
just have to
What's
like,
the one?
ooh, what's that? Maggot host. They're so far away. How the hell did we get Grimgor? Fuck it, whatever.
You dare
We'll
approach
go
me.
to war with all of the people,
Blind.
all of the enemies.
Fine. Speak up. or I'll take your tongue. It's good.
Hopefully some of these people will pay me to make peace with them again.
Demon bound.
What is he ate my guts so much? Gifts given to the decadent host, yeah, makes sense.
Twin defenders of the glades.
Spirits?
Lady of Ulf.
Not one Druki on Nagaroth.
Malevolent Lord. Dread Lord of the Druki.
Your will?
Bloodshed becomes me.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Alright, we'll go for Sheaf Master and also Line Breaker because they both apply to Blackheart Corsairs, so we can get like double Corsairs. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom. Wait a sec.
Success! Who seeks the mistress of Harganeth?
No. Because we're about to attack you. Okay, so how are they going to get out of this? They're not. Just move some heroes around.
Heretic. Wrath of Kurnos. Wrath of Kurnos is a pretty nice item. Slay his family. Alos, the sword bearer. Just needs to. A bit of region item swapping to get their loyalty back up. Beautiful. We didn't take attrition then, did we? I think so. Oh, we took vampire attrition. Fuck, I thought we weren't going to take attrition because we were just taking attrition from being broke, but we were actually
What?
getting attrition from
Hateful bidding!
Effete weaklings. How I hate them. Torture them.
May their death be slow. Master of cruelty. Power awaits me.
They made a couple of movies about Who's Law. Oh yeah, I'm watching the new the new Dracula movie. I just heard about it yesterday. It's pretty cool.
Dealing death.
I like it.
So thrilling.
It's kind of like a cross between Bram Stoker's Dracula and Vlad the Impaler.
Merciless one.
So he can mount heal. They can mount heal. These guys can't mount heal. Alright, so we'll give this guy the armor. This guy. Doom Singer. This guy should level up and hopefully get 100 blood.
Delightful scrutiny.
Alright, just fight this manually. Anyone watches Hammer and Bolter? Is that the one? Hammer and Bolter the one where it's got like short stories about all different things? I think like they're different each time. I think I watched a couple of them, but they were okay or whatever, but yeah. The one about I like the one that was sort of like the noir kind of detective thing, but it was about the interrogator, Inquisitor? Or Inquisitor. Not sure who.
Sorcery.
Yeah, I think he was an interrogator. He worked for an Inquisitor.
Supreme sorcery. Slay the weak.
I kind of like the yeah, I kind of like the Inquisitor thing where like sorry, I kind of like the interrogator thing where you have like the Inquisitor's like somewhere off, like the Inquisitor's like the boss and the characters are like the interrogators and stuff, like the agents basically going out and doing their thing.
Druki sorceress.
Yeah, I was Andrew Jones actually lent me his account for a while, so I watched a bit of Warhammer TV, but yeah, I think I lost the password or something, so I haven't seen anything lately.
Battle. Advancing.
Looking forward to you don't like the Nurgle episode? I don't think I saw that one. Maybe I haven't watched it at all. That's one of the Hammer and Bolter ones. I think I saw one that was like about an Imperial Guard. It was like about an Imperial Guard recruit And there was like a female Imperial Guard sergeant that was a real badass, and the male Imperial Guard recruit was just a weakling and shit. And then they went and saw the commander, who was also a female, and she was a badass as well. And yeah, I don't know. It was just one of those, like, the main guy's a weakling, but everyone else is a badass type of shows. It's okay. Alright, I might just see if we can just mindlessly blob these guys in. Because I don't want to have to try hard.
Dreadlord! Furious Star! Enchantress!
Striding! Taking action! Going! Destroy!
For the slaughter!
Destroy!
Come to me!
Death Hag! Yes! Whisper to me!
Death Hag!
Adept! Witness my cruelty!
Dreadlord! Hear my words! Scourge of the West! Raw destruction!
It shall be!
Right.
Purveyor of cruelty!
Death Hag! Feel the dawn!
Dread spears. Orders understood.
Hearken to me!
We're getting somewhere.
Summoning destruction! At them! Murderous intent! Power of Cain! Annihilate them!
Glorious destruction. Corsair handbows. We are ready.
Darkness comes!
Getting there.
I summon thee! Dreadlord! For Nagaroth!
Druki.
So yeah, we should be able to get some replenishment if we
Die, weaklings.
can,
Moving out.
Supreme Sorceress! Searching! Swiftly! Do my bidding!
My cane.
Slaughter!
Heed me! Channel my rage!
See it through!
Power of Cain!
just trying to like
Battle ready.
get a few points more of replenishment. Hammer Bolt episode 10, Plague Song Remastered. Oh yeah, I saw the one with the Salamander Marine, and he like meets up with Sisters of Battle, I think maybe, or something. All right.
Watching Age of Sigmar gives you a feeling of hatred. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really gotten into it, but I feel like if there was a show and it was like really well written and stuff, I think I could, you know, I could potentially dig some Age of Sigmar stuff. But yeah. The whole like Sigmarines losing their soul every time they get revived and everything. I don't know. Maybe if I had have like got into it when I was a kid or something, I would have liked it more. I think maybe that's the thing with Warhammer. You kind of have to get into it when you're a kid.
Leave no stone unturned. Soup. Power before my might.
We will drive you out.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Alrighty, and let's take this. Before we do, this guy to come out.
Roaming.
Mount heal. Just change his mount and change it back. Gets full health back.
Master Druki.
Gets Hydra Blood. No, didn't get Hydra Blood. Alright.
I've skills to show.
Moving on. I have just the poultice.
Death Hag. I have just the poultice.
Yeah, I think that the shrines they just move way too slow. They're just too much of a bullet magnet for how slow they move. But without it, their armor's so low, they're sort of really squishy. But I guess at least with Hellborn you get the extra 20% physical resistance, so it makes them a little bit less squishy.
Their hearts rot with murder.
Tossing Felix aside to replace him with a girl elf. What do you mean? Oh, like in with Gotrek in Age of Sigmar, does he get rid of Felix and replace him with an elf? Classic.
What do you seek?
Classic heresy.
They are bloody-handed.
I know nothing of the law, but those fire slayers look badass. I like their mohawk hats. Oh man, I feel like that's like the lamest thing. That's like the lamest thing of all. That's like I could almost like Age of Sigmar if it wasn't for the fire slayers. That's like the one thing I hate. Because I like, because Gotrek is like the single probably like most beloved character in all of Warhammer, and he's a slayer, and so like, yeah. Anyway, it's the skimpy pants that put me off. Yeah, they remind me of the Hawk guys out of Flash Gordon. I don't know if anyone's old enough to have watched Flash Gordon. Oh yeah, the guy who voices Gotrek was the king of the Hawkman in Flash Gordon.
Cruel and sap.
God damn it. I don't mind the corn stuff. The Age of Sigmar corn stuff looks pretty cool. But I probably prefer like the Warhammer fantasy style, the world that was fantasy style more, because
the Age of Sigmar style is a little bit too, I don't know, a bit too like clean and hi-fi, you know? Kind of like the more lo-fi stuff. I don't know. Anyway, whatever.
Death and carnage.
Each to his own. Brian Blissed, yeah.
Going.
Brian Blissed. I didn't really want to fight this battle. I'm just doing it on autopilot, and I'm like, my brain's not really wanting to do it.
Advancing.
Torment.
Yeah, I think next week I think I need to make an effort to just do like one stream per day, and like stream less hours because I think it's breaking me down a bit.
Moving out. Death.
A bit of this section. Enjoy that. Oh yeah, we lost our Dark Conduit. When you had access to Warhammer TV, why didn't you watch both Hammer and Bolter? It's Hammer and Bolter, not Bolter and Hammer. But yeah, I did. I watched a few episodes, but I don't remember the Slim. I don't know if I remember the Nova one. Maybe I missed that one. Maybe it was just so shit that I didn't bother remembering it. But yeah, I think it was Hammer and Bolter. I saw like, yeah, there's one like an animated one about an Imperial Guardsman on like in the trenches and stuff with the Imperial Guard, and everyone was dying all the time and stuff. And there was another one about like a salamander who was like doing something, rescuing some Imperial people with a priest. Yeah, I think I only watched like a couple of them. And I don't know, I'm not really a big short story guy that much. Like, I do occasionally see a short story and I just really like it, but like I've always like hated anthologies and stuff, and like I've always hated like short stories like set in the same world but with like different characters, because it's like there'll be a character that you really like and then you have to move on to another story that character's not there, and then in another story it like mentions that character or whatever, and that just reminds you how you wish that you were like still reading the story about that other character, you know? I don't know, yeah. So yeah, anyway, so I guess I look for like the longer series where you get to know the characters a bit more and enjoy them and stuff.
Raw destruction.
Where to? Pain, suffering, death!
Death high!
Power of pain.
Destroy! Right!
Not bad, not bad. Oh yeah, we smashed that Phoenix. Is that Phoenix a summon, or is it? It's only the Eagle that's a summon, yeah. Anthologies are bastards, yeah. Fuck those anthologies. Actually, maybe I should run over here and kill this guy. Just for some lols.
I go. Kill. Yes. Carnage. Bloodshed. By Drakira. Visions of destruction.
I'm getting shot so hard. I need to get out and start flying.
Pushing forward. Onwards. Let madness reign. I move. Advancing. Yes.
There we
I go. Going.
spear! To their graves!
For Naganoth!
Oh, that was look at that hit. We got like
Purpose!
a third of his health in one shot. Come on, drop him. One more hit. Drop him. One more hit. Let's go.
Feel fury!
Come on. Bam, there we go.
Onwards!
Right, we need
Moving
to...
out! Furious Star! Come, vicious warriors! Dark deeds await! The enemy is bloody!
Charge, move. Yeah, all these, I can't believe we've taken so much arrow fire and we're still not dead. So he's got 145 armor. So
I move! For the slaughter! Pushing forward! Yes! Advancing! March! I go! Onwards! Moving out!
Wage war! Witness my cruelty! Battle ready!
Advancing! Target!
Jesus, he got fucked.
Dreadlord!
Adept!
He needs to go outside.
Ready!
Dreadlord!
And we're still getting...
Slaughter! March! On the march! I move! Pushing forward!
Still got a fair bit of heal cap to go. I just need to
I agree. Yes!
stop
I go.
getting shot for a
Pushing
second.
forward. I move! Rivers of blood!
Ruthless!
March! Moving out! Hear my words! Death and carnage! Onwards!
Dread spears!
On the march! Destroy!
Druki! Forward!
At them!
Death hag! Trickery and deception!
Whatever it takes!
No, he needs to get the fuck out of there.
Advancing!
He's getting effed up.
Striding!
Daughter of Naganoth! Meet doom! Yes! Advancing! Going!
Death hag!
Without question!
Bringer of death! Druki tyrant! On the march! I go! Onwards! Advancing! Raw destruction!
Speak dark deeds!
Battle ready! Orders understood!
Oof. This close one.
Dreadlord!
Alright, he can still regenerate. We just keep him doing stuff without getting shot. Slowly healing up. No, I don't have your login anymore or anything. Sorry, man. I think I lost the password or... Oh, I think Mrs. Mercy like reset the... She like formatted the computer. Is there any new good stuff on there? We'll have to watch... Apparently I have to watch the Nurgle episode of Hammer and Bolter. Is it actually a good Wolf's Ball or are you just joking? Is it just a Wolf's Ball Nurgle joke? Yeah, I liked I think it was called Interrogator. It was like a black and white animated thing, kind of like a cartoon, kind of like a comic kind of style. That was a bit of a longer one, but it was pretty cool. It's kind of like a detective noir style story. Yeah, when's Astartes 2 coming out? That teaser trailer thing got us so pumped. It was like insane. It was so cool.
Feast on your spoils! Cruel dreadlord.
It was gobbling up the old Island of Earth one.
Death hag ready. Witch elf priestess. I have just the poultice.
I want another secret level episode. The 40k one was badass. Yeah, secret level was pretty cool. There was a few decent ones in there, like that were like some like pretty cool sci-fi sort of stuff, or just, you know.
Observing these thralls.
Yeah, the 40k one was good.
No.
But I still reckon that the 40k one was good, but it was still not as good as Astartes. Astartes is like the best thing ever.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond, Dark Lord.
Yeah, I thought I saw a news story come up about Astartes again, or about the guy, the creator.
Noxious potions.
But yeah, I didn't read it though, so yeah. I know not what it was about. All right.
I cannot rewrite reality. Mistress of Harganeth.
Ridiculous.
Death hag. This is a
These guys want to.
For Ulth one to.
Well, they might want to peace out with us, but yeah, they don't want to peace out at all.
Even the Lawmaster.
They're like not even remotely a tiny little bit. 0% do they want to peace out. All right, how about we smash this and then sell it to him?
Carnage awaits us. Sack this miserable place. Blood Queen of Harganeth. I rule here now. Hag Queen.
Bring your secrets into my chamber.
13,000. Yeah, nice. Yeah, sweet.
Helibron. Mistress of Harganeth.
Oh, I wish this guy would smash him, but he's going to come ashore before he gets a chance. That would have been so cool, though. Malevolent with the snare. Yeah, that's pretty good.
sorceress of Grant, sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Perceptive is always good. Yeah, I want to get Wayfarer on a
Master of
Death Hag,
Nagaroth.
but I'm not sure if you can.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Is this finished?
Certainly
Yep,
not.
tier 4. So now we can get this at tier 3.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Lord of Fear.
Sorceress.
Close to feet. I really don't want to have to fight this battle. What about if I put that on there? It changes everything.
I will destroy them. Favored of the Witch King.
Oh, here we go.
I want them dead.
Oh no.
The weak shall
It's gonna make
fall.
me fight it.
May their deaths be slow.
I could see a series of 40k episodes, just different stories of completely unrelated people across the Imperium. Yeah, that's what Hammer and Bolter is, Catatonic. It's just like, I think it's just random different stories.
Their hearts rot with murder. I sense Cain's presence.
Started.
Alright. Some banners. Alright, cool. We've got heaps of heroes. Hopefully that'll do. I don't really like anime, but this show does look pretty sweet. How long are the episodes? Which show are you talking about? Hammer and Bolter. If you like 40k, I reckon the best 40k movie is Hell's Reach. It's on YouTube. It's mostly black and white, but it becomes color and 3D. It's kind of like stylized in black and white at the start, and then it slowly becomes more and more like 3D animated towards the end. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's just good because it's a full movie. It's for like 2 hours.
Misguided.
But it's in like 10 episodes or something.
The dark.
God damn. I don't know if I can handle a siege.
Power
I didn't sign up for this.
Shaiish on you.
Dreadlord, Lord of the Black Court. The ocean awaits. Sail, damn you!
Nah,
True
still valiant
bloodshed.
defeat. Doesn't matter what I do. Been valiant defeat for
So
like I put
thrilling.
like so many magic items and units and stuff. I've had this situation happen before with Lathan for some reason. Just doesn't want to let you.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Just doesn't want to let you in.
Scream for me.
She was a Manticore. Could probably make her the main killer.
The weak shall fall. Go on.
Delightful screams.
Okay, so give her Frenzy. Tank. It's the tankiest sort of melee unit. These guys are this. Really don't want to fight this. Yeah, Hammer and Bolter I think is all different. It's all different. They're different art styles and different stories and stuff. I assume they're really different people. Hammer and Bolter looks like maybe 20-minute episodes. Yeah, Hammer and Bolter, the thing with Hammer and Bolter is they're all completely different, like different levels of quality, there's no consistency at all, you know, they're just like completely, it's just an anthology of different, like, completely different stuff by different artists and stuff. So yeah, they're like, some of them are really good and some of them are just meh. Yeah. I really like anthologies, different perspectives in the same story world. Yeah, like this thing, I do kind of like anthologies sort of, and short stories as well sometimes. But it's just like if I'm like, you know, if I'm going to watch my like favorite genre fiction of like 40k, basically, like 40k is not science fiction really. It's like genre fiction, you know. It's like it's cozy time, you know. You're just gonna go, you go into your happy place, you know. And so. Yeah, so I feel like if that's what your motivation, you know what I mean, and you have your choice, then you're gonna want to watch like something that's got like more episodes. Well, that's for me anyway. So you can get cozy. I really don't want to fight this fucking battle. It has been like 20 minutes trying to avoid it. It's like fuck, alright, guess I just have to fight it. This is gonna suck. All right. Shit. Okay, so have we got anything that can't hide? Okay, these guys can't hide, so they're gonna go over here. $7 a month for the privilege. $7 is pretty cheap for a streaming service, isn't it? I wouldn't say that Warhammer is on the same level as Netflix and Amazon and stuff like that, but like those, you know, you can just pay for it for you can just pay for it for like a one-off thing and then cancel it. No, it's too late now. I've committed. The ram has touched the wall, as they say.
Eager for battle.
Nagarothi.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do it now. We've committed.
Pride.
All right, so those two are the only guys that are visible. Everybody else is hidden. This guy's over here. This guy's over here. Really good if this guy could also be over here. It's cheap, but it doesn't seem like there's much value there. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. You just pay the $7 and then just watch like, you know, 30 episodes of shit in like 1 week and then just cancel it. I feel like there's $7 worth of like if you watch like everything on there in 1 month, you probably watch everything on there in 1 month, and that'd be worth the $7. But I think it's more if you're actually a Warhammer fan, like you get like there's like deals where you can get like a free miniature every month or some shit. I don't know. There's some like, yeah, Warhammer chicanery there. I really don't want to fight this battle. It's making me want to go to bed.
Master Druki. Die, scum. On to slaughter.
Dark power, with haste. Malice unleashed. Ever onward. Spreading terror. Guided by authority.
Battle ready.
Can we just beeline?
Battle call.
Oh, bro, those guys got fucked up.
Druki, forward.
Theoress.
Can she just beeline over here? I need her to kind of go straight.
Ricati, guide me. Forward, Druki.
Dark Elves. Arcane. Dark Shards.
How's this gate going? Fuck.
Cold-blooded killers.
Go over the walls.
Druki. By your command. Cold-blooded killers.
shards! Merciless warriors! Forward! Murder awaits! Dealers in death!
Rush the artillery. Try and
Advance!
shut it down.
Rookie!
Alright, here we go.
Shards!
Shoot the shit out of this prick. Come on, guys, get over here. Go.
Forward!
Move, move, move.
I can!
Yeah, he's going down. That's good.
Supreme sorceress! For Hecate! Power unleashed! Reveling in pain!
We got him, boys.
Traveling swiftly! Follow me! Hatred burns!
Her mad melee abilities. Oh yeah, she should
Summoning
rectify.
destruction! Do my bidding! Kin! Seeking entertainment! Onward! Moving on!
A bit of lag there.
Searching!
Ready! No fear! Moving out!
Supreme sorceress! Merciless! Onto battle! Spill them!
Alright. Port routing thing, yeah. Well, you can kind of control it. Like if you want it to happen, you just you fight it manually. If you don't want it to happen, then you auto resolve it. So I'm finding it's not too annoying now that I'm, you know, aware of it.
Certain death! Hack! Cut! We understand!
All for authority!
Onwards to murder!
Annihilate them!
Nagarothi!
Yeah, they got fucked.
Master Druki! I'll
Yeah,
pay!
lions are pretty serious.
Executioners! By Drakira! Cold-blooded killers! The merciless host! Dark Elves! Orders understood!
Just as they try to get away, we
Dealers in death.
don't let them.
Supreme sorceress! The Dark Convent!
Dark shards! Going! Onward! Bloody murder!
I am yours!
Attack! Understood. We are ready!
Advancing!
Master Druki! Advance, Druki! Blood will
Right.
flow!
Let's try and fight. We'll try and fight in here, so kind of get blocked with the tower, blocked by that. Ish.
Daughter of Nagaroth!
My blade hungers.
Nagarothi! Moving out! With pleasure!
Death Hag!
Wage war!
Using dark magic!
We are ready! By your command! Nagarothi! Corsair handbows! Red spears! Battle ready! Dark charge! Merciless warriors! Dread Lord! The merciless host! Master Druki! Cruel and deadly!
Seeking distraction! I summon thee!
Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno.
Terror and death.
Hearken to me!
Death. Eager for battle.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's nice.
Corsair handbows. Nagorothi. Onwards to murder. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Her will! Summoning destruction! Give me!
Pull back.
K!
This is a fucking mess.
Dark shards.
Dealers in death. Following orders.
Following orders. Dealers in death.
Yeah, those archers are brutalizing me over there.
Corsair
Get
handbows.
up in here.
We are ready. Druki, forward!
Shifting! I summon thee!
Withdraw! On to slaughter! No survivors! Understood!
Forward! Guided by authority! Mikati! If you will it!
The merciless host!
Ever onward! Kill them!
Eager for battle.
Dreadlord! Slay them! Withdraw! Daruki, forward! Executioners!
By Cain!
Death!
For ogres, when you queue up buildings in a camp, if you then pack up the camp, does it cancel the buildings and refund the meat, or do you just lose everything? I think you just lose everything, but yeah, I'm not sure. Definitely doesn't build it while your while your camp's packed up. That'd be cool,
Dark
though.
shards. No survivors.
Dread spears!
As you say. For the king.
Tyrant! Merciless warriors!
Dark elves.
To destruction!
Slaughter them!
Fireball,
Come
yeah.
to me! Do
Blam.
my
Oh, I didn't kill him?
bidding. Bleed for me!
Dark elves!
Druki.
Bronze whip!
Corsair handbows.
Slash! Kill! We are ready! Withdraw!
All of these fucking Scions of Mathland are just holding the line. Just tanking like bosses.
Dreadlord!
From the heroes in there to crush that. She's doing a good job there. They're done.
The merciless host.
Alright,
Chariots!
now we actually
For the king!
can get
Understood!
more
Hack!
captives if we actually run them all down.
Cold-blooded killers. Blood will flow.
End them!
Orders understood.
For the king! Battle ready! Destroy! Destroy! We are ready! Orders understood!
End them.
All shall suffer! Summoning destruction! Come to me!
Blood-drenched lord.
Death hag, fear me! Power of Cain! Whisper to me!
Hear my words!
Glorious carnage.
I killed like one guy.
Supreme sorceress! Battle calls! How dark!
All right, got a few captives. Just wanted a good open field battle with all our witch elves and Hellebron's army, so we can just yeah, go ham. Although yeah, we need to fight some. We need to save some high elves to kill because we get an extra 15% damage against them.
You will regret this.
Did that just come out of there?
Black-hearted dreadlord. Murderous lord. Attack! Slaughter calls us. Bind.
But yeah, yeah, I'm sure they will fix it soon. But yeah, it's not bothering me too much now that I'm
Noble of
now that I'm aware of it and I know, you know,
Supreme sorceress of Gron!
it allowed us to do some infinite research
Master
with
of Nagara.
Wolfric, so that was useful.
Mistress of Harganeth.
Supreme sorceress of Grond! Feel my power!
Alright, so we already got tier 3 barracks. Already got tier 3. Just need a tier 3 sorceress building. We're good to go. We got shades there. I don't actually usually build shades. We got money, everything. This is like the perfect setup, really. Everything we want.
What? My skills are yours. Sorceress of Grond. My skills are yours. I will continue later. Sweet destruction. Gathering my powers. sweet destruction. Sorceress of Nagaroth.
Excuse me.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Dark and noble warrior.
I'm gonna steal some technology over here.
Dark sister. I know the way. Bring it down.
Very good.
My goddess wills it.
Master Druki.
With noble purpose.
Yeah, that just significantly raised our...
Next, destruction! What lies ahead?
What's best for me? I've skills to show.
Dreadlord of the Druki. Plotting a course.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Yeah, we want to wait another turn.
Dreadlord, at your command. Do not cease. Bloodshed becomes me.
Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, maybe we'll go for shadows because
Wickedness achieved.
then we
The
get
portents
some magic.
are good.
Yeah, I'm kind of hanging to play Bannerlord like on Empires of Europe 1100 or something. Have like a bigger map with more factions and stuff, and a big kind of complex world going on. Even if you were just like playing as a mercenary, like I just feel like it'd be pretty cool. But I'm also just hanging for the Old Realms update to come out. Excuse me. Yeah, we're almost getting to the point where we can't afford to build any more hero capacity. But not quite. Still going. Um, 5% post-battle loot. It's a nice global bonus.
Master of cruelty.
Alright, so we're just we've nearly finished wiping out all the elves, so we're just about to go to war with him again.
Your black arcs may inhabit the sea.
So yeah, so just to make sure he doesn't come through into our inner circle.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Priestess to the
I
Druki.
need an army back up there.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
What do you seek?
Noble born.
Do not cease! Patience!
We won't need any extra juice, so we'll get rid of that.
Feared warrior!
What? Vicious dreadlord.
And yeah, put all that in there.
Dark magic!
Do this.
Supreme!
She can be spec out. Actually, what's her name of power? Beastbinder. I mean, Beastbinder's not bad, but not like we have to hold on to it because it's that good.
Fear my malice. Dry land. We have a deal.
Yeah, putting all that stuff in there makes it much cheaper.
Lord of the Black Court. Going ashore, dry land.
Fuck.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Alright, well... Alright, well, in that case, we'll just recruit a load back here again.
Supreme sorceress of Grant! Enchantress!
Feared by all. I admire
Oh,
your
okay,
darkness.
so it's just
What
the
is your
units.
dark
So if I put him,
Black-hearted dreadlord.
put him inside...
Going ashore.
What?
With haste. Dry
Yeah,
land.
yeah, so I can put him inside the settlement. And I can
Sorceress of the
put all the
Dark
units back into
Convent.
there. There we go. It worked. I was like, what's going on? So confused.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Weird, yeah.
I am beyond
Yeah, I think I have to just sleep more. I think that's the problem.
Supreme sorceress of Grant!
Murderess.
When Rekarth and our female dark elf said, "What is your dark purpose?" at the same time, and it echoed and sounded super evil.
Nice.
Blood Queen.
Lord of Fear.
Sorceress. Yeah, we need another sorceress.
Everywhere ruin.
It's the closest place we can. I guess.
The Druki are restless.
Yeah, I guess we got another one out here. Intelligence not too bad, 50% extra. Knowledgeable is what we want there. Although knowledgeable, death doesn't give us any extra damage. Shadow's the best for that. What do we got so far? Beast, Fire, Shadow. Yeah, I've got one of each Beast, Fire, Shadow. Okay. So yeah, so we'll just get another Shadow.
Cease your provocations.
Shadow gives us the most bang for our buck, the most damage.
Power is yours.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I might have to get some sleep. Keep dying in the ass. I think, yeah. Still a bit sick, maybe.
Don't waste my time
Yeah, it
with
seems to have
petty
gone away now.
intrigues.
Yeah, just a bit tired still. Yeah, I might, yeah, I'm just like yawning and stuff, so yeah, maybe I'll wrap it up for now. But yeah, I just wanted to, yeah, cover the news. For those who missed it, we talked about it at the start of the stream. But yeah, Bhashiva and the Tigermen, new units, and discussed the new character packs and stuff. So all pretty interesting stuff. But yeah, I might chuck a host over to somebody else. Oh yes, Gavin Dan is playing Ultimate Crisis times 1000. Crisis Empire with 5 players. So he's playing multiplayer campaign, but with Ultimate Crisis on, I guess. So yeah, that sounds pretty crazy. I'll chuck host over to him. And yeah, chuck host over to him on Twitch as well. Alright, you guys go check out Gavin Dan, say hi from me. Yeah, sorry for the short stream, but yeah, just, I don't know, been really tired this week. I think I just need to stop doing the double streams is probably the simple answer. Too much stream. I quite often, you know, I started off, I used to do like the, you know, big Warhammer stream and then do a little, like a couple of hours of some of the game afterwards to like wind down or whatever. But then I've slowly gotten into the point of doing like, you know, a long Warhammer stream and then doing an even longer second stream as well. So it's like, but yeah, I'll figure it out. Anyway, guys, yeah, thanks for hanging out, and I'll yeah, catch you all next time.